Yo, what's up, gamers of the world? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a lovely week so far, or enjoying the holiday season. Cheer is in the air. Hopefully you can feel it. Also some cold air, probably, because I don't know about you guys, where y'all are from, but it's been a lot of snow here in Northeast Ohio last week or so. Yeah, a ton. So, been a kind of a wintry mess. But thankfully, I've got the Jeep Wrangler. Helps me handle that. 4-wheel drive. Oh, that's not the camera I meant to cut to. This one is, here we go. We have got a Pokemon TCG opening going on this morning, courtesy of the Pokemon Company International. So, big thanks TPCI for sending me out some Phantasmal Flames product, and I cannot believe that I got an entire build and battle kit. Like, that's dope. All the promos that come within and all that. They said that they were going to send me a build and battle kit, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like 4 packs, like I'll take it, whatever. I didn't realize when they said they were going to send me a build and battle kit that they were going to send me a build and battle like 10. And they also threw in an elite trainer box. So very exciting opening today. I have not gotten to open basically any of this product. I opened a few booster packs with my son, who is 16 months old, but outside of that, I really haven't opened any Phantasmal Flames. So I'm really excited about this. See what we get. I'm going to the Toronto Regional Championships. My voice. I'm going to the Toronto Regional Championships in January, so I do need some staples. I also need a Mega Lopunny EX. So that would be a dope pull if I can find a Mega Lopunny, because I need that for my deck, because I'm playing Goldengo. All right. And when we're done with this opening, I'm going to play on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, which is all wrapped up with maintenance. I know it was down yesterday because of maintenance. It's all wrapped up with maintenance now. And I'm going to get to grind some of that client that we all know and love so much. So anyways, stoked to be here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let's just get into this. Let's get into this thing. We'll see what we can do. I got my O'Keefe's Working Hands guaranteed relief for dry hands. Like I said, the weather has been pretty schnasty out here, so gonna need to moisten up before this opening. You know it. There we go. Great. Perfect. Can't forget the elbows either. Gotta get those bows, Elbows need some love. Cannot be doing a crusty opening. No, that would be like the worst ever crusty opening. Boom. And I came prepared too. I've got some top loaders, and then look, so when we pull a hit, bang, it's gonna go. I'm prepped. I've also got some Dragon Shield sleeves. We're going to be sleeving the hits in. Emeralds today. What's left of my pack of emeralds. Let's go. Beautiful. Y'all on Twitch want to run a prediction? We could certainly do that. Even the top loader is moisturized now, as you can see. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, that looks crystal clear. Ready to go. We'll run our prediction over on Twitch. Sure, let's predict. We are starting to plan over at Full Grip Games. Starting to plan our next retro series event. It's looking like it's probably going to be base fossil. It's also looking like it is. I'm going to say, will I pull a secret rare? That's my question. Either yes or no. That one prediction. Base fossil going to be happening in March probably. I know Natalie is getting ready to post it. I think our base fossil tournament might end up being a 1K, like a 1K cash tournament, which would be really exciting. I know we're kind of like in the process of planning all that now. Honestly, I would love to pull the secret rare bunny. That would be peak. That would be goals for sure. a request. Is it possible to do a recap of Toronto decks chapters in the video after it's over? How do you mean? You want me to do a recap video, like a regional recap video? I did that one time in my life once, and it did not end up being very well received. Though I did have my friend Brady come by and tell me that it was his favorite video that I have ever made on Tricky Chip. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I don't know. I did it one time. It might have been like Milwaukee. Oh, regional highlights is what it would have been called. Let's see. Greensboro highlights. There we go. All right. See how much freaking effort I put into this thing? Look over here. All right. This video right here. I put so much effort into this. A seasoned veteran. I went through all the results. I went through gameplay. I analyzed all the matchups. Bro, that thing got like 4,000 views, bro. Yeah. And it was like, oh, I was like, all right, people hated that video. Great. I'll never do it again. Cool. That was basically my takeaway from the time that I tried that. Oh, a recap of Toronto. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not asking for a regional recap. But anyways, prediction is running. I got the Build and Battle Kit Phantasmal Flames and the Elite Trainer Box Phantasmal Flames gifted by the Pokemon Company, so we're gonna be cracking these. Yo, let's get into these Build and Battle Kits, dude. 10 Build and Battle Kits. That's beast mode for sure. I'm really excited about the promos. Those are hype. The trainers as well help pad my standard collection. Got my little stand for my hits. All right, let's get into it. Yo, Mime Militia, thanks so much for that sub. I appreciate the love there. Thank you so much for the sub and the 21 months. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the support, y'all. Burnameter says, I started playing Regidrago before it was cool because I saw Jesse play it on stream. Yeah. That's right. Cool. Our first promo, we've got the Sarah Ledge. I don't actually remember like what comes in these things, so I'm gonna take a little peek. What kind of trainers do we got going on in here? Freshly moisturized hands, you know, always gonna make the beginning a little bit difficult, but the moisture is always worth it. The Sarah Ledge, nice, got that Infernal Slash, 220 damage. Lily's Determinations, can never be upset about that. Oh, that's right, they don't do like the seeded kits anymore that are like, we're gonna open each of the kits and get all the packs out, and then we're gonna just open them. I think is gonna be the strat. They don't do the seeded. It's like every Zacian deck is the same. Every Sarah Ledge deck is the same. I don't think that they like combo them together anymore. Yeah, getting Lilies and Hildas out of these is gonna be huge. I actually have a very low amount of Hildas in my standard collection. Maybe like 2. I think it's like, I think I own the 2 Hilda, maybe, that go in Dragapult, and that's like probably it. Wonder Patches are sick. Yo, Brock Scouting, I always feel good about that. Yeah, the Lilies, the Hildas, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's beast for sure. And I get the promo Zacian for my Gym Leader Challenge deck. What's funny, in Gym Leader Challenge, Psychic actually has like so many playable pre-release promos. Like an obscene amount of playable pre-release promos. Like the Malamar, the Giratina, the Zatu are all pre-release promos. The Curlia with the trade, refinement, whatever, has a pre-release promo. There's more. Cleffa has a pre-release promo. There's a lot of... I'm pretty sure Blacephalon has a pre-release promo. Yeah, we got the Tox. Well, let's go, dude. That's a beautiful art for the Toxtricity. I'm loving that. Yeah, that thing is a beast. Tox has been growing on me. For certain. As a Pokemon. I felt like Toxtricity VMAX didn't really do the Pokemon justice. Toxtricity VMAX was kind of like just a terrible card. Sorry, Toxtricity VMAX enjoyers, all 5 of you out there. Just kind of a terrible card. And for me, my experience with the cards, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again because it's true. My experience with a card can vastly change my opinion of the Pokemon on that card. Like, if a Pokemon has a cool card, I therefore think it's a cool Pokemon. If a Pokemon doesn't have any cool cards, I therefore think it's a lame Pokemon. It's just kind of what it is. For me, a Pokemon is only as cool as the cards that it has. I can't think of hardly any Pokemon that I think is awesome that has no good cards. Like, there's no way. Every Pokemon that is a cool Pokemon has dope cards. One of the Pokemon that a Pokemon that I actually started liking from the video game first, before the cards, was like Fletchinder, weirdly enough, because I used to use Fletchinder in like Pokemon X and Y to like heat my eggs so that I could hatch them with its flame body ability. God, look at how much video game knowledge I have, guys. See, I played the freaking video games, dude. I used to hatch eggs and breed and do all that stuff. All of it. Yeah, I was deep. Like I said, my first ever Pokemon TCG event that I ever... Not Pokemon TCG event. My first ever official Pokemon event that I ever attended was a video game regionals. But, yeah, I used to be a video game player, I guess. Casual, but I was into it. But all that to say, Fletchinder, the Pokemon Company knows Fletchinder is a dope Pokemon because they gave Fletchinder like a incredible art rare that makes the Pokemon look super dope. So like, of course Fletchinder got an incredible art rare because Fletchinder is a dope Pokemon and everybody knows it. All right, I have an idea. Let's unbox all this stuff. All of it, including the ETB. And then we're just gonna like take a voyage through all of our booster packs that we have after we unbox so that I don't have to like... Dang, we got like... Okay, there's a lot of Zacian packs there. That's 2, 3, 4 Zacian. All right, last kit. I actually like Fletchinder more than Talonflame. Any y'all in chat got any Pokemon where you like the pre-evolution more than the evolution? And we got one more Cerulege. For me, I like Sneasel more than Weavile. I like Electabuzz more than Electivire. I like Fletchinder more than Talonflame. Scyther is, yeah, Scyther cooler than Scizor. I'll give you that. Magmar better than Magmortar, for sure. Charmeleon more than Charizard. That's pretty cool. You know, Wartortle is like so cool. Blastoise is sick, but honestly, Wartortle might be cooler than Blastoise. Like, I don't think that that's a crazy take. Wartortle is incredibly dope. We got the art rare Charcadet as the promo. Got your Phantasmal Flames dice, Phantasmal Flames energy, Phantasmal Flames sleeves. Dang. Since when did these come with a coin? Got our Phantasmal Flames coin. They come with the coin. Is it a coin instead of a burn and poison marker now? They don't come with burn and poison markers, but they come with the coin. I feel like that's new and different, right? All right, beautiful. We've got our kits broken down. Booster packs ready to be enjoyed. How many we got? One, like probably we get 40 plus the 9, 49. Yeah, 49 booster packs of, is that correct? We get 4, there were 10 kits, right? That sounds right. Yeah, 49 booster packs. All right, y'all. Y'all ready for this? Cue the jock jams. Pump the jams. Pump it up. Did anybody else out there get forced to listen to jock jams during middle school gym class as you like ran laps around the gym? Does anybody else like have that experience in their headcanon? Like, my middle school teacher would put the jock jams on the CD player, which was like in the corner of the gym. And sure enough, every gym class for like 15 minutes, we would have to run around in circles listening to jock jams. All right, first pack. We've got Empoleon EX. Let's freaking go. The pacer test, I actually enjoyed the pacer test. I know, cause I'm a sicko. All right, I enjoyed the pacer test. In high school on pacer day, I would go all out and try to set like the school record for our pacer test. Mega Sharpedo. Let's freaking go, dude. The GOAT. Mega Sharpedo. Yeah, I was in track and field and cross country, so I always got a kick of just trying to see how many I could get on the pacer test. Got a kick out of that. Dang, dude. 3 packs, 3 hits. I'm kind of nuts with it. We got the full art battle cage. It's a pretty nice looking stadium, not gonna lie. Like that, it's kind of pretty. Cool artwork on that. Dang, the hits overfloweth today, folks. That's for sure. The hits are overflowing. All right, that one's actually sleeve worthy. I'm not putting every single base rarity EX in a sleeve, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. Those are going to exist in a box somewhere. In my standard. Those are going into my standard playables box, but that's our first hits. Boom. Look at that. It's like I'm a pro pack opener right now. Mouthface says, dude, I did not realize how fast your 800 meter was. Yeah. You never quite broke 10 minutes for the 2. I ran 9:55 in high school for the 2 mile. Yeah, Yeah, my 800 time was probably my best time as a runner, though. It was 1:53. I ran for the 8K in college. I was like just under 26 minutes. For the 5K, I had broken 16 on the track once. I mean, the distance events were never my best. My best was like the mile and the half mile. So my fastest mile in high school was 4:25. My fastest 800 in high school was 1:58. And then in college, I ran like a 3:59 1500. So whatever you kind of like convert that to a mile, it's generally accepted that that's like a 4 teens, a dawn, nice, like a 4 teens mile time. 1500 is 100 meters short of a mile, little over 100 meters short of a mile. So you can kind of like closely, you can kind of like see like, well, if you run a 1500 meter in 3:59, you probably run a 1600 meter in like 4:15 or so. Is there a Sneasel in the corner of this card? I'd never noticed that, dude. That's crazy. I guess there is. Kyle, yo, with the tier 3 sub in the 80 months. Yo, I appreciate that little PayPal you sent over the weekend, Kyle. I appreciate you. Channel legend right there. I appreciate you, Kyle. Thanks so much for the tier 3 sub. Thank you for those 80 months. Hopefully you're doing well and enjoying your holiday season. I had a buddy, he said every time you ran under 205 in the 800 you threw up. Yeah, dude. I had a buddy in college who like every single race, as he was coming down like the final stretch, every single cross country race, like he would throw up. Yo, thanks, Kyle. Thanks. Yeah, I never threw up while running though. That was just not something that my body did. Also, I would like not eat, for a while leading up to a race, so I didn't really have anything to vom. I also think that I'd just been, I don't know, because like some of the people that I know who got that going on are like people who are in good shape. Their bodies just do that. It's just kind of unfortunate thing that your body does, probably trying to reject the activity. I am not going to the European International Championships this year. I think that my schedule is going to be, I went to Milwaukee, I'm going to Toronto, and I'm going to Indianapolis. Now, last year, I only went to a single Pokemon TCG event, right? It was NAIC. So upping that from 1 event to 3, I mean, like, I'm pretty happy with that. If I go to 3 regionals this year, like that to me, yeah. Right. And like last year, obviously, we were raising a newborn child, like my firstborn son. So like I wasn't really thinking about Pokemon. But now that things are getting like more stabilized, yeah, going to a few events seems like it's going to be fun. So yeah, I think it's going to be Toronto and Indy. Probably no European International Championships. I'm definitely not going to EUIC. I'm probably not going to NAIC this year either. So 3 regionals though, and I'm hyped for them. I mean, Riley has been doing a ton of testing for Toronto. I've been doing more testing for Toronto than I've done for much else lately. Yo, let's go. Mega Charizard XEX. So yeah, Riley grinded to like 1800 elo on the Pokemon trading card game live. And I've been just playing playing a fair amount of games. Also, I'm going to be streaming games on TCG Live today, so excited to just be getting more reps in. Tony says, this guy is Goldengo pilled. So sad. How is it sad? How is that sad? It's a broken deck. Another Toxtricity. Maybe I won't play against like 10 grass decks today. That's my thought. Maybe today I'll play against like, I don't know. I'm going to go out on, maybe I'll play against a Gardevoir today. Or like a Dragapult or something. All right, looking for a Mega Lopunny for my goated Goldengo deck. Can we find one? Reverse Zacian. Lots of Grimsley's moves. Grimsley making lots of moves out here. No art rares yet. No art rares. Dawn. Suicune. Working on editing up the next Tricky Hideout video too, which I'm very excited about. It was a fun one for sure. Featuring Heather and I. Heck yeah, dude! There we go! I'm ready for Toronto now. Mega Lopunny EX. Yes! Well, let's freaking go. I've got the card I need to play. The most broken deck. Have we done any Neopets videos lately? No, I've been really just wanting to focus all my energy into Pokemon because with having a child this past year, I mean, obviously, your kind of mental and things get like your priorities and your energy and your ability to function. You know, things just shift and change. So I wanted to make sure that all the energy that I was putting into like creating content was going into Pokemon because I had less overall, time to put into content creation, obviously, because I can't just be out here grinding 12-hour days like I used to. Streaming for 5-6 hours and then editing video for another handful of hours every day. Like I just can't really do that anymore. So now just kind of focusing all my energy into Pokemon, making sure that I'm staying up to snuff with that. And now with Pokemon, things are starting to heat up again. Now that I'm going to events, I'm really excited about participating, just playing. There we go. Another Empoleon EX. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll pull it out. All right, there we go. Can we get something snasty? Reshiram, Blowtorch. Carrion. Yo, what's up? With the Prime sub, I appreciate you, Carrion. Carrion says it's been a while since you've seen a kickflip live. Play your cards right, Carrion, and I might deliver. Okay, I haven't done a kickflip on camera in this new studio yet. I could probably do that. I've got the second camera out. I could do it for sure. Well, let's get through this opening. We can see what we can do, huh? Now, I am rusty right now. I'll tell you what. Like I said, having a child, I've had to really focus all of my energy into the things that matter most right now. And unfortunately, that is left, like, skateboarding has been one of the things that I have not had a lot of time to do. It is just, you know, I've been keeping up with my running in order to maintain physical fitness. I have trimmed all of my extracurriculars down to just Pokemon cards as the only extracurricular I pretty much participate in these days. Let's go nimble. I've simplified my life. Another dawn. Feels good, man. And, you know, skateboarding will be... It's like riding a bike, right? Is it really extracurricular if it's your job? Well, Pokemaniac Ryan, what happens when you turn your extracurricular activity into your job? Is it still your extracurricular? Do you have to get... That's what people say. That's why people say don't make your extracurricular your job, because, like, but yes, it's still my extracurricular. Even when I do Pokemon for fun and for my job. It's both. Running is my, I guess, true extracurricular then. It's like the thing that's not my job. So I would say running is like the thing that I give myself time, like make sure I give myself time for is running. I got to run in a bunch of races this year. I got to run in a half marathon. It was the first time I've ever raced a half marathon before. You know, I'm not in great shape, but I'm in decent shape. Yo, Wigglytuff Art Rare. That's cool. That is a very pretty card. All right, we'll put the Wigglytuff Art Rare in a sleeve. Bang. The Nimble Art Rare. My best hits so far. All right, surely there's like a secret rare Dawn or a secret rare Zard like right here. Surely. Surely we got something big. Right around the corner, folks. Yeah, something I'm low-key nervous about is that I actually... Carpet kickflips are so easy. Like, carpet kickflips and carpet 360 flips are so easy because the board doesn't move. In this studio... Oh, the board's moving, dude. Oh, we're going to be mobile for sure. Full art Rotom. Let's go. Look at that guy. Full art Rotom EX. See? I knew greatness was right around the corner. I knew it. I could smell it. Go get a rug? No. Listen, if I slip out on camera, I slip out on camera. That's just what happens. Am I excited about rotation at all? Oh, absolutely. Rotation's always fun. Watching things change is fun. Dang, I pretty much got like all the EXs out of the set though. Mega Heracross EX. Yeah, I got Mega Lopunny. Is it Lopunny or Lopunny? What do you guys think? Is it... Oh, my best hit so far, Charcadet. Is it Lopunny? Or Lopunny? I feel like all my friends say Lopunny. But I have always said Lopunny. Only JW says Lopunny? Yeah. And JW do be saying Lopunny for sure. What do I think about Mega Venusaur in the format? Mega Venusaur is definitely better than people give it credit for, but I still don't expect it to like win a major event or anything. What do we got? 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 Oh, now I really have every EX in the... I mean, I gotta be close. I've got Charizard, Mega Gengar, Heracross, Lopunny, Empoleon, Rotom, Sharpedo, Oricorio. The set's not that big. Lopunny. Natalie says Lopunny? Oh, yeah. I knew somebody else said Lopunny. It's my wife. My own wife. Dang, another Gengar? Okay. Cool. We've got like 4 booster packs remaining. Let's get some heat. All right, got the 2 Gengar, 2 Empoleon. Diancie is the one. Oh, I'm missing Diancie. Come on. Let's get a gold Charizard. Genesect. That ain't gonna do it. Secret rare. There's still time to get a secret art rare. Still time, folks. Still time. Ambipom. All right, last pack. Well, let's go. And it's a Genesect. All right. That does it for the Phantasmal Flames opening 40 booster packs. We've got a bunch of EXs from the sets. I am most excited about this guy right here. Mega Lopunny EX. Certainly a card that I will be playing at Toronto. And then, honestly, my next favorite hit is that Wigglytuff right there. Beautiful card. Love it. Oh, yeah, Miss Magius. I pulled every EX in the set except Diancie and Miss Magius. We got lots of the base rarity EXs. Oh, man, are you guys really gonna... You guys really want me to do a kickflip? You want me to show off my skate? I mean, Chris Joslin just tray flipped El Toro. So, like, if Chris Joslin can tray flip El Toro, I can do a kickflip, I think. All right, I just got to figure out a good place to do it. Huh. Let me think. Where am I going to set up the cameras? This'll work, I believe. I think so. All right, let's check this out. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, now it's time to kickflip El Floro. Yeah, so true. All right, this is going to be a disaster. I hope you guys understand what you're getting into here. Listen, I have my slides on right now, okay? Like, I mean, I'll have to put some proper shoes on. Hold up, I need some pump-up music for sure. Yo, thanks again to TPCI for gifting that that product. Appreciate that. God, I cannot express how rusty I am. This is going to be embarrassing. It's going to be so embarrassing. All right, let's go, folks. Let's go. All right. It's looking okay. Are these the Bailly pants? No, these are Levi's, all right? These are my Levi cargos. All right, that looks fine. Hold on. Still got it, baby. Let's freaking go. Second try, easy money. Now we tray flip El Floro. I'm so rusty that like I go to bend my knees down and they just like, and they just are giving up on me. I'm like, I go to stance up, and they're like, "Listen, old man." I've lost the touch, but it's coming back. It's coming back. Okay. It's just that easy, folks. There you go. Bang. Tray flip, just like that. We still got it. All right, what do we want next? Double kick flip. Let's go. don't know, man. This is it's kind of exhausting. All right, I got like 3 more good tries, and then my knees are gonna give out. Dang, dude. Still got it. That was sketchy. Still got it. Let's go. You guys will see like a nollie big spin. I wonder if I can big spin in here. That's asking for it for sure. Let's freaking go. Varial flip like 2020. Let's do like a switch big spin. Woo! It's like, you know, kind of counts, I guess. We could do it cleaner than that, though. This floor is super slidey, so. Alright, the switch big spin coming up. Let's go. Alright, that other one counted for sure. Kickflip with no shoes? Why would you ask me to do that? Don't you hear that? Don't you hear it? Come on. Alright, I got one more tray. I could do a cleaner tray. Woo! I mean, we landed it. It was still sketchy, though. There we go. That was fine. That's it. All right, I'm going to be catching my breath for the next hour and a half now, so hopefully y'all have fun. It's like riding a bike, you know? Just as easy as riding a bike. freaking go. Got my... Dang. Song's kind of... You guys feeling me? Yo, I was featured in today's Uncommon Energy podcast when they were talking about... Were they talking about Expanded? That's pretty hype. I top 8'd the last Expanded regional ever held. So. Yeah, Snorlax VMAX deck? Sure. Let's do it. How did the deck function and how come they called it the only attacking deck in the meta? Because it was. It was the only attacking deck in top 8. Everything else was a control deck. That's why. That's why they said that. Because it's true. Alright, let's see. Excuse me if I'm huffing and puffing a little bit. We still got it, bro. Alright, let's go to Limitless. I've thought about... We're hosting a base fossil tournament, I think, in like March here at Full Grip Games. But we've thought about... We've been toying with the idea of hosting an expanded event. Which I think would be pretty funny. Here we go. Snorlax VMAX. Yeah, so Trevenant Dusknoir. I mean, Trevenant Dusknoir is an attacking deck. It's not like I'm the only attacking deck in top 8. That's not true, right? Because this deck attacks. It's just extremely toxic. You're basically going... The deck that won, you're going turn 1 Horror House GX, which makes it so your opponent can't play any cards from their hand. So you're going second. You're getting a turn 1 Horror House GX, and then you use Energy Grace, explode Melodic, which allows you to accelerate 3 basic energy from your discard pile to Trevenant and Dusknoir Tag Team GX, and then you Ace Trainer your opponent to a 3-card hand because they're winning on prizes, and then you hit him with the Night Watch, which gets 2 cards. So you basically leave your opponent with 1 card hand before they get to play any cards. And then for good measure, you've also got Garbodor, which you can set up, and you've got Muck, which you could set up. It's extremely toxic, right? So, yeah. So that's the concept of the deck, is that you do not allow your opponent to play the game, and you remove their hand before they get to play. Second place deck was a variation of the deck that JW used to win the Richmond Regional Championships, and I got 10th place at earlier in the season. I mean, we were honestly, yeah, like that was not that. It was like November to February, right? So like we literally helped create this archetype, and I'm not just like kind of, bumping myself up. JW literally won with this, and it was like a never had been played before deck. Like, literally, this deck had never been played before until this event. And JW and I worked together to come up with a list. I got 10th place. Michael Zealy also got top 8 with it. And JW won with Rowlet Alolan Executor, which is just pretty toxic. I mean, you go turn 1 Super Growth to get a Violet Plume into play, which makes it so your opponent can't play any items for the rest of the game. And then you also get up this guy, which makes it so that your opponent can't attack you if they're a basic Pokemon. So you just set up both those, and then you just... Yeah. You just win. As evidenced by JW. But there were like 2 different groups that had kind of come up with this deck, and our group ended up winning out, obviously, because JW and Zealy both got top 8, and then I got 10th. But we had like Ben Branch's group also, Ben Branch's group also kind of came up with this list. It was a different list, and they ended up making, Ian Robb was in with Ben Branch's group, and they had a very similar build, but it had Sceptile in it. So that was like a major difference, obviously, but like similar concept in that you're going to go Rowleg into Vileplume. So anyways, we had a lot of success with that in November, right, 2019. And then coming into Collinsville, I decided to switch it up from Rowlet and Alolan Exeggutor and play Snorlax VMAX because I thought Snorlax VMAX was freaking sick. And so you've got the Trevenant Dusknoir deck, you've got the Rowlet and Alolan Exeggutor deck, which we helped, kind of pioneer just a couple months before this, and then you've got me with Snorlax VMAX, which was a pretty crazy deck. I mean, you're just playing a 3-2 Snorlax VMAX line. Snorlax VMAX has 340 hit points. It's kind of huge. Like nothing in the format was really designed to do 340 damage. So you could very easily tank a couple of hits with Snorlax VMAX while you were swinging. And you would swing with triple acceleration energy. So that's just basically a triple energy. It gets discarded. It's like ignition energy in standard format today. And Gmax Fall does 60 damage plus 30 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon. You could have up to 8 bench Pokemon, not because of the Area Zero Underdepths, but because of Skyfield, which was legal. And Skyfield doesn't have any qualifications. You could just have up to 8 bench Pokemon with a Skyfield in play. So you're playing 4 Skyfield. You've got Shaman EX to help set up. Obviously, it's got the setup ability, is very good. You've got Chinchino with the Make Do ability, which is just trade or refinement or whatever. And you've got Winona, which can kind of help set up your entire board. It gets you 3 colorless Pokemon out of the deck and is very good because you could use Winona to go set up your Snorlax VMAX, go set up Chinchino. You could use it to go get a Shaman EX. And you're only playing 1 Winona, but you can use Ultra Ball to go get Tapu Lele and Wonder Tag for your Winona to like go set up your entire board, which is really good. And then you're just playing like a lot of very thin lines. Like you've got like a huge Snorlax, that's kind of the backbone. Like Snorlax, Chinchino, and Shaman are kind of like the backbone of the deck, and you're just taking huge knockouts with the guy that nobody is planning on being able to one-hit KO. Snorlax VMAX can do up to 300 damage if you've got a full bench of 8. And at that point, there was no other deck that had over 300 hit points that you had to deal with, right? So like doing 300, like if you're doing 300 damage, you are one-hit KOing everything that you would want to do, want to one-hit KO. And no, I didn't play Max Potion. You just play AZ to heal your guys. I did consider Max Potion, but AZ is just a more useful card because you could just pick it up. And you played like 3 Snorlax V, so you pretty much always had a Snorlax V, and you could just use AZ, pick up your guy. And then with Versus Seeker, and that's the reason why you use your tech cards as supporters and not items, because with Versus Seeker, you could pick up that AZ and use it up to 4 additional times, right? So like you could heal a Snorlax VMAX like 5 times, which is just crazy, right? 2 Colress obviously is like incredible because you have a full bench of up to like 8, and then you're constantly using Shuffle Draw for like 10 or more cards, which is nuts. But like the way that you compete with these stall decks, I should have won my top 8 game against the stall deck that I played. I played against John Mastowi on the Hoopa stall deck. I should have beaten this deck, but I just dead drew in game 3 and gave him a position where he could actually take a single prize and win. But 100 times, like 99 times out of 100, I should win that set. I actually, I won a long game 1, and then game 2 I was losing for a long time, but I was like, I'm not going to scoop because when we go to like +3 turns in game 3, I want to be the one that's ahead on prizes, and I'm going to be ahead on prizes so long as I do anything right in the opening turns. But in game 3, we only had like a couple minutes left for game 3, and I just was not drawing anything. And John was in a position where he could actually knock out my Execute, which I had in play with a Litleo. So, but yeah, I felt like I just kind of got bodied there, but that's okay. That's just Pokemon, happens sometimes. But your game plan against the control decks is you use Ditto Prism Star to evolve into Naganadel GX, and Naganadel GX has the Stinger GX attack, which both players shuffle their prize cards into their decks and then set out 3. So against those wall decks, against the control decks, like, you know, like this, which is the deck that I lost to in top 8, which is basically just trying to set up guys that are tough for you to knock out, right? Like this guy, that guy's not a problem because you have a VMAX, but there's, who is it? One of these guys is a problem. Well, they just get rid of all of your energy, right? Because they can like get lost your energy, put 2 cards. So like your triple acceleration energies, they can like get rid of those. They can just make it very difficult for you to like stream attacks. And then obviously they've got the 4 dolls, right? So like at a certain point, you can't deal with the dolls, and then they start milling you with Belelba and Bryson Man. So that's kind of how that becomes a problem. Oh, they can also watch and learn you if you do happen to like, if you take a knockout with Snorlax and you don't have your Altaria up in order to turn off your weakness, then they can just watch and learn you and take 3 prizes that way if you if they want to. But yeah, so against the control decks, you use Stinger GX, you set both players to 3 prizes, and then you can take 3 prizes, because the way the control decks win is they run you out of triple acceleration energy. Even though I play 2 special charge, they can like run you out of those. But if you only have to take 3 prizes, that is like very easy, especially since you have Target Whistle and Dowsing Machine. So you have ways to like force, like even when your opponent has a board full of dolls, you can force a Pokemon from your opponent's discard pile onto the bench and then gust it up and knock it out. And then you can Dowsing Machine and do it again, right? So that's kind of how you beat the control decks. And then I had the 1/1 Rapidash line, so that if you happen to play against Shocklock, you would auto win the Shocklock matchup, because Galarian Rapidash would make it so that your Snorlax VMAX can't be paralyzed. So that was like another tech card that I decided to play. I didn't end up playing against any Shocklock decks, but if I did, I would have had an answer to Shocklock as well. Yeah, this deck was nuts. I mean, it was just completely crazy. You had so many different routes and plays that you could make. I mean, with the Muck line too, you also had the ability to shut off your opponent's basics. So like after the opening turns, you didn't really need Shaman or Dedenne or Tapu Lele anymore. So you could set up Alolan Muck and make it so that your opponent couldn't use those abilities. You could also set up Muck to turn off Roadblock, which is a huge problem for you. Your opponent can't have more than 4 bench Pokemon. So like if your opponent's playing Roadblock, obviously you want to turn that off. So you can set up Muck to turn off Roadblock so that you can have a full bench of 8, so that then you can take, do 300 damage with your Snorlax VMAX. But yeah, I mean, it was freaking cool. And this is what I miss about expanded format. Like look at what we were doing, right? Like expanded format, JW, Michael Zealy, and I just rolled up to Richmond with a deck that like nobody had heard of and won. Like that was freaking dope. And then a few months later, I rolled up to Collinsville with a deck that nobody had heard of, and I got top 8. Like that was fun. That's fun, right? Like you're in the tank, you're thinking about different deck combinations. The format isn't being like min-maxed into oblivion every single weeknight, on Limitless and stuff like that. So it really allowed the deck building creativity to shine, and you were rewarded for that deck building creativity. But like that kind of era of the Pokemon TCG is just it's gone, really. I mean, standard format is kind of like min-maxed into oblivion. There's not a competitive alternate format that's less explored that the Pokemon Company supports. So that's just that era of like kind of experimentation and new decks popping up at regionals. It's just over, really. It's kind of just what it is. Now, there's still some surprises that happen in standard from time to time. There are still surprises that happen in standard, but not in the same way that it used to happen with expanded. Yeah, Natalie is correct here. People did not test or try for expanded regionals. They were wide open. That's correct. So like anybody who actually did their homework and put time into testing for expanded regionals would be rewarded. I mean, and you can tell by how consistent my expanded placements were that we were working this year, right? 10th and 7th at the 2 that I attended. Like we were putting in the work, and that work was paying off because our group actually liked expanded format. And there was the year I just brought Buzz Rock to an expanded tournament. That was so sick. Yeah, Dallas. Low-key, I should have won this, bro. Just literally just Buzz Rock. Just took it to an expanded event. Buzz Rock was a standard legal deck at this time. And you can see I'm just like the only Buzz Rock. Because nobody thought that this was an expanded deck. Like people just, nobody tested it. That's the thing. It's just nobody tested it, right? Nobody tested it. So like it's an expanded event and people have like an idea of the things that they expect to see at an expanded event, but they did not expect Buzz Rock to be at an expanded event. So I just like brought what is basically a standard Buzz Rock deck. The only difference was that I put Colress in, right? I've got 2 Colress. We have the A-Spec. That was it, right? Lucario. Yeah, Lucario, I think was an expanded card at the time. But like other than that, another thing about this list that was beast mode that the casual viewer will not appreciate just from looking at it. This list that I got 9th place with at this regional played 0 Versus Seeker. Every single deck was playing 4 Versus Seeker, bro. Every single deck. You look, just literally every single list, 4 Versus Seeker, 4 Versus Seeker, 4 Versus Seeker. Yeah, bro. 0 Versus Seeker in this list. I told you I brought a standard deck. Yes, bro. 0 Versus Seeker. We had 4 Sycamore, 4 N, 4 Guzma, 2 Colress. That's it. And the reason why I didn't play any Versus Seeker is because I wanted to be the most aggressive deck in format, which I was. And the reason I was able to be so aggressive is because I was playing a turn 1 supporter every single game. I was playing a turn 1 Sycamore or turn 1 N every single game. Like I was just opening the gas instead of opening like Versus Seekers that I couldn't play in my hand, right? Like literally every turn you just wanted to like Guzma or Sycamore or N. So like why play Versus Seekers? I'm just going to max those out, which actually increased your early game consistency because you just had those draw supporters in hand instead of having Versus Seekers. At a certain point, like you only really needed to play Versus Seeker if you had tech supporters that you wanted to recover, which like if you could look back and see like the Snorlax VMAX deck that I played, for instance, like Versus Seeker, you have to play 4 in this deck because you want to recover your N, you want to recover your AZ, you want to recover your Guzma, you want to cover your Winona sometimes. Like you have all these different kinds of supporters that you might want for different kinds of situations. But with this Buzz Rock deck, it was like, no, you just actually, like, the simpler the better, because that just makes your deck more consistent. So that was the strat there. And yeah, no Versus Seeker Buzz Rock, 9th place at a regional. There were 1,052 players at that tournament. Like, that was a big expand. Was this not the largest expanded tournament of all time? I feel like it definitely was. It has to be. I feel like it just has to be. 1,052 for an expanded regional. I don't think that we really got too much bigger than that. Because you look at like Collinsville 640, Richmond 400. Yeah, 1,000 was huge for and expanded tournaments always had less players because people didn't feel like building a different format, right? So like people would just have standard build. It's like nobody actually put in the work. So like if you actually put in the work for expanded, you got rewarded, and it was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. God, I played like total crap in a lot of expanded events during the 2017-20. I kept playing freaking Archie Stoice, even though it was terrible. Like right around like the 2016-2017 year. I think it was like this year that I was just hooked on Archies, and I would not stop playing it. And then expanded died with COVID, literally. But those were some of my like fondest memories of tournaments, were playing in those expanded regionals. Those were they were so much fun. The expanded regionals were so much fun. And that whole corner of the game is just dead now. Like there's no supported alternate format for competitive Pokemon TCG. It's just all right, that was game, dude. All right, we're still bumping up and down. If they banned Regidrago V-Star, no. The power creep, I think, has just made the format. I don't know. I don't think that you could really ban any card that would fix it. I think it just is what it is now. The power level of the cards is so high that it just kind of is what it is now. I feel like it actually... I feel like expanded would get better if you actually banned the entire Sword and Shield block. I'll give you that. So just ban everything printed in Sword and Shield. You might have like a playable format then. Yeah. Because then at least like you have GXs and you have EXs. It's like, okay. They all kind of operate the same. You have to evolve them, right? Ban all V-Stars? Nah, ban all the Vs in Pokemon VMAX too. Just get rid of all of them. Yeah. Literally just clean house. Get all of them out of there. I don't want to see any of them. Including Crobat V. I don't want to see that idiot either. So... I don't want to see Crobat V. I don't want to see any VMAXs. I don't want to see Genesect V. I don't want to see Mew VMAX. I don't want to see Lugia V-Star. I don't want to see Regidrago V-Star. I don't want to see any of those. The EXs are so much bigger than the GX Pokemon. And that's fine. And basically I don't know, it would probably be toxic, like just as toxic, because you have different ways of being toxic. But the thing that's problematic is that you have all these Pokemon V that could just set up like crazy checkmate situations before the opponent gets to play, really. Any potential for a singleton expanded format but includes rulebox Pokemon? I mean, the thing is that Gym Leader Challenge is kind of like the answer, right? It's like kind of the answer to expanded in a way. And the reason it works is because you just have removed every rule box Pokemon. So the format actually is kind of like playable because the non-rule box Pokemon aren't as broken as the rule box Pokemon. Will expanded return in a competitive way? No, I don't think so. They would have to do new expanded. But then there's no point, right? Like you'd have to like, the problem is that is the problem is the sword and shield block. That's the problem. So you want to have, like, even if you wanted to do like Sun and Moon on, you still have like the horrendous sword and shield block. All right. Is the Slop Bunny in the deck? Oh, yeah. Well, let's freaking go, dude. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. I feel like we just go get the low punny, because if we just go get the low punny doesn't have an ability. Can also just like handle Badu very easily. I don't know. I'm just getting low punny here. That's just what we're doing. Frankly, if I see item lock, I like going bunny. It just makes your life so much easier. And when you get the bunny out, it's not like I could take a turn 1 knockout on Monkey Dory anyway. So it's like this. Whenever your opponent opens Monkey Dory, you just want to go TM Evo. It's just a powerful way to start off the game. Even if you're using TM Evo to go get like 2 Goldengo EX or whatever. No, I feel like Expanded is at the point where you have to reimagine it and not just ban a bunch of cards. I feel like you kind of have to like do something. You have to reimagine the card pool so that there are less bans needed. Because I don't know that you can just like ban 30 cards. Like at a certain point, it's like just ban the entire Sword and Shield block, and then like I would be curious to see where it's at if you just ban the whole Sword and Shield block for sure. Dang, why are these cards got like green farts coming out of them? Does anybody know? What is going on? Why are they smelly, dude? Like, what is occurring here, dude? Oh, it's the itchy. You've got to be kidding me. It's the itchy pollen, bro. Ain't no way. That's crazy. That is crazy. Personally, I would rather see like the entire visual experience of the board get like adjusted, but personally I would rather see like everything else get changed, but it doesn't look horrible. It was just it's kind of funny. Yeah, the hexagons with like the changing board, that every time a Pokemon comes in the active, the fact that the board changes, like that, that all to me just like not loving all that. But Am I getting clutched? All right, well, I don't think there's any Grimmsnarl in here, huh? This is just gold old-fashioned. Good old-fashioned Frostlass Monkey Dory, huh? Okay. I think if I just use Turo on both those guys, that's probably pretty cash money, so. And this is why we get out low punny here, right? Because it just persists. Like, it's the lowest maintenance attacker. You're just doing 160 damage. If they gust and try to lock this thing there, I could Turo that up, and we're still just going. I don't even need a big hand size to just continue doing 160. I don't need to draw a lot of cards. Is the game frozen, dude? You've got to be kidding me. All I wanted to do was just play a little TCG Live, test for my tournament. And we're frozen just like that? Good Lord. Here it goes. Just fantastic. Will I be able to make it through this game? Or will the game be frozen? What do we think, folks? Am I cooked? All right, they swing with Cram, I see. Sure. Huh. Do I care? Like, not really. Kind of. They could devolution me, right? So I guess I put that down. Yeah, that's fine. Seymour Biscuits. Let's go. 5 years, 60 months. My goat. What's up, Seymour? I appreciate you. The itchy graphics are crazy. Why not just optimize the client? Lots of questions. I know. Listen, there's a reason I stopped playing every day. I mean, it's because, listen, we got to keep it positive, all right? Positivity. It was negatively affecting my brain. I just felt like every day I was logging on and feeling salty. So it's like, that's no way to live. It's no way to live your life. It's easier to care less when you don't depend on the client. So, Iono. Will it go? Oh my goodness. This is something, huh? Is this something that you guys experience too? Or is this just me with like is this like an ongoing thing or is this just some random thing that I'm experiencing? You guys experience this now too? Oh my god. You serious? You've had to stop playing for now because you're getting too many game losing bugs? Azul lost a turn in a tournament game Monday because of it? Man. It's like, for me, personally, I don't think that it makes any sense to be adding these, like, itchy pollen animations and, like, the terrestrial explosions and all that, because all that crap is going to rotate. So, like, you basically would have put in all that work for nothing. So, to me, personally, it seems like it would be way more intelligent to spend time making the game actually work and run smoothly than, or, like, making the board look enticing, right? Or, like, stuff like that, right? Because when you add a custom animation in for a game effect like that, all those game effects are all temporary. It's all temporary. It's all going to rotate eventually. So, like, what's the point? Because, like, they made the item lock graphic, like, they made the item lock graphic look like an itchy pollen. Like, are they really going to go in and make custom animations for every single little critter that ever gets printed? Because they didn't make it generic, so it's kind of, I just got questions, you know? See, I knew I was getting involved. All right, so they take 2. I'm going to knock out that Frost last for sure. All right, they take 3. Okay. I see. Can afford to draw some cards. So I think I'm going to do that. That's cool. I can actually knock out the Frostlass with Cramorant. Dang it! Frick! I forgot. Sorry. Ah! It's gonna get my goat back. Arvin. Let's get Prime Catcher, Air Balloon. Prime Catcher, this thing. And Schmack it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, just is what it is. What it is, folks. It is what it is. You just roll with it. It is what it is. All right, with the bunny down. I feel like I'm in a good spot. The issue is always that my opponent could effectively trap me out of the game. That is always a concern. 5 energy in the discard, so I've got plenty of energy still in deck, which is good. We get item locked. If I get item locked, then I'm still attacking with Hop's Cramorant. I can retreat with Air Balloon, which I've got in hand. I've still got a Turo scenario. Yeah, like part of me is happy that there's somebody out there who's tasked with like prettying this game up, but at some point it feels like you're just kind of polishing the wrong parts, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. Like I appreciate that somebody is putting effort into visually sprucing up the game. However, I do feel like it's a situation where the wrong parts are getting polished. That's like that's crazy. I look at it's literally that. I think it just broke. I think the game just broke. Look at this. Look at the hovering deck, dude. There's no way we make it through this game. Like, look at that. Like, what is going on here? It's been so long. It's just so crazy to me that this stuff is still just happening all the time. That's been there the whole game. Are you serious? What do I think about Hop Zacian with King Gambit with leadership ability? I don't think that Hop Zacian is very good, unfortunately. Yeah, the issue... And the thing that everybody wants is for all of like just for the gameplay experience to be cleaned up, right? Not to like put embellishments on every little thing. I don't think that even really matters. You could have a game with like almost no embellishments and it would, if it just looked smooth. All right, that was literally a misplay of mine. I could have kept it from having that 20 damage on it. That's kind of cringe. But now my Hop's Cramorant is useless, so that sucks. I think I'm bodied. Yeah, if they're going to TM Evo into it, well, I just have to take 2 more prizes. So I can retreat. I'm not item locked. I'm actually okay. I should be okay, I think. I mean, that's definitely not awesome. We don't like love that. Okay. I've got 2 boss, Turo, picnic baskets. All right. Flip the script. Yeah, I feel like we just coin bonus. Probably put down this. We just want like additional draw outs. So like, I forgot about the risky ruins, dude. Did I just lose myself the game by putting that down? No. No shot. I'm just trying to give myself as many draw outs as I can when I inevitably get Ionoed to 1. Like, having this on the board doesn't really matter because I've already got other liabilities on the board too. So I think that's fine. And I still have a Turo scenario index, so I think that's fine. And I think I just boss up the... Yeah, they could win with like a triple monkey blood moon type situation. Yeah. It is what it is. I don't know. Do these guys play blood moon? Is that a thing? Yeah, I should not have benched that gimme ghoul. That potentially a game-losing bench right there. That's on me. They just got to go counter catcher, any Pokemon. Yeah, I should not have benched that. Here's the Blood Moon. This was my mistake. I was too fixated on trying to draw out of a late game Iono to 1. Oh, they would CC win with Bear anyway, so I guess that doesn't really matter, huh? You're correct, because with Bear, they would just knock out Fez or this guy. So yeah, so that's facts. True. Oh, now they just knock out the active. Well, that's cringe. What the heck, dude? That was tough. I feel like I definitely misplayed in there somewhere by benching a gimme ghoul down. Probably a gimme ghoul at some point. I know graphics programming and functional programming are different areas of expertise. Yes. However, what makes like a good game is like the marriage of the two, right? And right now it feels like they have, you want to have both like kind of existing in harmony together, right? And what we're kind of saying is that currently it doesn't feel like the graphics and the programming are harmonizing. That's what it doesn't feel like, right? There's not a lot of harmony going on there under the hood. Yeah, maybe the play was to KO the monkey instead. Yeah, I could see that for sure. I think so, probably. Yeah. I definitely could have walked away with that one. All right, we're out first, but got a solid opening. Don't like to give them Artisan, but I do like to set up my board, so we'll do it. And then I don't know what matchup I'm playing against. So we'll just put that there and pass. I have no idea. It's probably Guardy, right? We're going to guess Gardevoir? It is. It is Gardevoir. Okay. Thank goodness. I would like to get more reps with this matchup. So this turn, we have options. I just go TM Evolutions, like probably fine. They really didn't do much. We've got like Frillish going. If I go TM Evo, I just guaranteed get the Lopunny out. Which probably just seems like a winner to me. It's a good card, Indigardy, but it's fine. Put on the pressure? No. Chillin'. We want to guarantee Lopunny. They don't even have a Ralts out, you know? You get the you get the slot bunny every time. This thing, it's gonna carry. That's the thing, is like you get the Lopunny out because they're just gonna keep bringing the Frillish back. It's like it is a problem, right? So with this thing out, it's like the whole Frillish strategy basically doesn't work. It's just your insurance policy. If I take this, say I take like discard 3 energy to get this knockout, they just love to see that. That's like exactly what they want you to do. Because you get more energy in the discard pile, and they could basically look at your resources and be like, okay, he's got half his energy in the discard pile now. All I got to do is keep item locking, and eventually they'll have to stop attacking. Because you'll just bring back the Frillish, bring back the Frillish, bring back the Frillish. But now, I'm just an Arven or a Turo away from taking a very easy knockout on this Frillish, and then just an energy detachment away from continuing to knock out every other Frillish from then on. Is Frillish just better as an item lock? Yeah, I think Frillish is better than Jellicent. Yeah, I do. Like, I might still just miss the knockout here. Just because I need, yeah. It's fine. Can't reorder the deck. We'll attach to Lopunny and pass. That way, if I draw into a single energy next turn, I can retreat and take the knockouts. We'll do that. That was a very good Iono for them. I did send a bunch of energy to the bottom of the deck. But all I needed was a I mean, I had a lot of outs to draw out of there. I mean, Turo, Air Balloon, Arvin, all get me out of that. And they got the Double Monkey. They got the Frillish. Cool. All right, no Curlia feels good for sure. And there's Arvin. Just in time, my dude. Let's just do this first. And then coin bonus. Nice. Don't need to get over eager with the energy attachments or anything. Just retreats. I feel like that's fine. We just keep the energy out. And just take that knockout. We like that. We've got boss's orders now. Plenty of energy still in the deck. Only 2 in the discard pile, 2 in play. I don't have a lot of energy in my hand, which is good because now if they Iono me, probably going to see some energy. But yeah, the bunny, wonderful card to lead against those pesky item lockers. Because they're always going to put the charm on. It's like the Vitality Band Soul Rock doesn't even get there anymore because they're always charming the Frillish. Y'all notice that? Like pretty much always. So your Vitality Band Soul Rock doesn't get there like it used to. But the Lopunny does. Just a pass? Well, let's go. There's no way they're drawing that bad, right? You think they just conceded? Super Rod the energy back in. Fine with a boss play on this. Seems fine. I'm going to save Air Balloon. Going to save everything else. Spiky Hopper for knockout. Seems fine. Feels okay to use one of my 4 gusts to take a Darkness Monkey off the board. That seems fine. I still have plenty of Gust left in the deck. They do have Rare Candy Gardevoir now, so we're going to have to think about that. Counter Catcher Gimme. Sure. Got 2 Turo and Prime Catcher still available. And Air Balloon, which we haven't overcommitted. And they're not going to disrupt my hand, actually, just another Lilies for 8. So that seems fine. The Screamtail. What, they could do 240. Like 20 damage for each damage counter. Actually, yeah. So what, they have 12 damage counters? Yeah. the charm Screamtail the better target. Maybe it is, because that's probably the second and only charm, right? So probably just want to take that out because they're already down one charm. They probably only played 2 charm, right? That feels fine to me. Now I feel like we can overextend and take out the Gardevoir. That's probably fine. Got the energy, right? Let me see something real quick. I believe I do. 4, 5, 6, 7. I do. That seems fine. And then if they item lock again, I mean, I still got Mega Lopunny, so it's all good. About to discard a bunch of energy. Do I actually want to put down Lunatone? I suppose so. It's either that or like Fez. Lunatone seems fine. Take a look at the deck. I've got a Goldengo in there. I'll put down a Gimmighoul instead. Save the Air Balloon, save the Arven. Those are good. Game-winning cards. Yeah, we'll just make it rain. I think that seems fine. Always trying to be aware of how item lock could potentially lose me the game. Obviously, I'm going down a lot of energy now. 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 1 energy left. But with the Mega Lopunny established with 2 energy on it, I'm not very afraid of losing the game because of item lock. I mean, because how are you item locking while also kind of destroying my Lopunny, right? I don't know that you could do both those things. I still have Turo. Obviously. So that's fine. I expect to get Iona to 2, but this Gimmighoul can evolve the Goldengo, and I have 4 Goldengo out. Help me to draw. And here we go. So they got the Rare Candy Gardevoir, Iono. It's looking like it's probably not going to be an item lock play. Just going to get to draw as many cards as I can. And they're going to try and Screamtail something. They've got no additional Psychic Energy in the discard pile, so that is very brutal for them. that sucks. They've only had 3 Psychic Energy this entire time, which is not ideal. Start to use coin bonus. There's Arven. There's Turo. Very good. We've got well, both Turo are in hand now. I feel like just get some additional energy back into the deck. With a Superior seems okay. I think I have like 3 available still, so. That seems fine to me. Let's just retreat into this guy. I can discard 2, and then that's okay. We'll do that. That way I have some in the discard pile, some in my deck still. I feel like I have the highest probability of being able to draw into my game-winning cards which way I need to now. At a certain point, you don't want double Turo to be in hand, because if they Iono me to 1, like, I'd rather one of my Turos be on like the other side of this potential Iono, but just is what it is. Did use both air balloon. I guess there's like an argument for not using the air balloon there, and maybe just using Turo, because then if they do try to stick something, the air balloon is still alive in my deck and I could find it with Arvin. So like that, maybe, yeah, could see that. But I do have a metal and 2 fighting in the deck, so it's even possible for me to knock out a Frillish with like a just any Goldengo at this point. Flip the script. 0 card hand. I've got the double monkeys. Frillish probably coming up. But you gotta, what, like you'll have to counter catch or something. Yeah, so GG's. It's true. We must all learn to be gracious in defeat. It's true. Yeah, I feel pretty good with the matchups I expect to see. Gardevoir, Dragapult, Goldengo. Well, and then you just got your random stuff, right? And the random stuff, who knows? All right, the Slot Bunny. Double Gong, Arvin. That's a good turn 1 hand. The Picnic Basket. This card could be fraudulent. Might not need it anymore. Dude, not the low punny Dusknoir deck. Not the low punny Dusknoir deck, dude. For real? All right. We're going to go get the sun and the moon. Wait a second. Are you serious, dude? I hate this game, man. I prize both my moons. Okay. Fine. Whatever, dude. Just whatever, man. Whatever, bro. I don't even care. And I prized my TM Evo. Sure, man. Sure, I did. Sure thing. Okay. Very cool. Love that for us. Okay, great. Just great. They could just knock out both my Gimme Ghoul, and then I would be extremely upset if they did that. So hopefully they do not. I feel like I should go get a Soul Rock just in case I need to push something else active. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Goodness. You really want to have a Lunatone in the deck? Or like a TM Evo. Those are like your plan A, plan B. We're all the way down on plan C. Plan C is not very exciting. Unfortunately. Rare Candy Dustnor, Lily's Determination, Rare Candy Dustnor. Ah! Knock out both my gimmies. Leave me with a bunny and a Soul Rock. I mean, they could do it even if they just had like Counter Catcher, Mega Lopunny EX. They could do it. Bet I find my rock here, though. Give it to me. Lunatone? Frick. Not you, Goldango. Nobody wants you here. Oh, they can't Counter Catcher. You're correct. Okay. I cannot Counter Catcher. This is good. This is great for us. But now they could. Yeah, with Clops they could though. Dope. We got the mega slot bunny. I probably shouldn't put that into play, but it's too late now. I think, yeah, we just Gale Thrust this thing. That seems fine. I think I want to have the option to go get Fez if I need it. Dude, look at my stinky picnic basket. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, because if they go like Dustnor, all right. If they go Dustnor, Mega Lopunny, knock out my Mega Lopunny, then all I need to do, Lunatone. All right. Then all I need to do is knock out their Mega and I win, right? So like, that's fine. Dude, I can't believe I can't believe Badoo farted on my items. Wait, but why? So the fart only happens on your items during your turn. Got it. All right. The rest of the time, no fart animation. I see. Oh, it's true. I'm not item locked anymore. Oh, correct. I could power spray now. That's true. All right, they've brought up my Goldango. There's a jet energy on that Badoo. Oh my goodness. That's not going to work. Okay, I think I just, at this point, coin bonus. All right, now I've got the stinky picnic basket again. I see. And we're going to go boss's orders, and I am going to knock out the Baneri, I think. Seems like the best target. He can, like, I don't know, do 230 damage. Is pretty good. So I'll probably kill that guy. Now I don't think that they have like a really excellent thing that they can do this turn. If they want to give me more prize cards, I think I'm okay with that. Have I ever played Team Rocket Scrammer with the Hypno deck plus Timepiece item card? I have not ever played that. Is it good? Is it the play for Toronto? All right, more itchy pollen. More stinky items that I cannot play. That's fine. I've got exactly what I need in my hand. I think I just... Turo just seems fine. Because I've still got Air Balloon. And that's a card I can search off of Arvin. So I think I will keep the Air Balloon in deck, use the Turo. Since I know that... Speaking of silly decks, don't ask you why you watched my video on Greninja GX Meganium Swampert last night. Yo, appreciate you watching the classics, Colby. All right, there's a whole Blood Moon now. I see. Can they win? They have to do that. They give me the one prize. Okay. Yeah, if they go rare, dang, they just win if they go rare Candy Dusknoir and then knockout. That sucks. I'm gonna be honest. That sucks, man. Dusknoir is a stupid card. Oh no, they don't win because they have to take 5. All right, never mind. So they don't win if they do that. That's cool. Oh yeah, Dusknoir means I win. So true. I only have one prize left. That's facts. I forgot about that part. Okay, thanks, chatters. Thanks. All right, I'm feeling more confident now. However, this Ionoda 1 is okay. Beast mode. Lots of live cards in that deck, folks. Lots of live cards. You think they play Prime Catcher? I should not have put that Fez down. That's crazy. I'm not going to lie. I just expected to draw a good card, and I just didn't, so. I did consider just leaving my board without using Fez, but I was so confident I would find the win. Also, do they play Prime Catcher? What's their ace spec? If they play Prime Catcher, then they just win. If they can find it. Hilda? Now, if they play Prime Catcher, they certainly... Well, they just... Yeah, it'd be Prime Catcher. Counter Catcher, but you just retreated. And the jet! Oh, frick me, dude. God, that sucked. I should not have put that thing down. I knew it. I knew I should not have put that thing down. God, that's on me. I just should not have put that thing down at all. I should have just passed. Because what could they do, right? Swing for like 240? I didn't have anything that gave up 2 prizes on the board. So I should have just been more patient. I honestly don't know that list, though. They don't play anything like a black belts or anything, I don't think, right? That was my only concern. I don't think that, or like maybe they play like a Defiance band, maybe. So like that was my concern is that they would drop something like that on me. So I was like, I just want to win, right? I do have a Discord, yes, the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/TrickyGym. But I assume they might play a Defiance band. This opening hand is not good. We can work with that, though. Right, yeah, they could have just Defiance banded there at the end of the game. So I'm wondering if I should have. I mean, that game I prized my Lunatone, right? So like, I think I did get out to like a little bit of a slower start than I would have liked. I prized my Lunatone and my TM Evo. So that was quite bad. But I did feel like maybe I needed more Goldango set up so that I could draw more cards. But they were blowing up my gimmies. So that was not an easy option. All right. I don't mind playing against Dragapult. Wait, what the heck is going on here, dude? I ain't Dragapult. It's Dragapult Frostlass. Coin bonus. Well. Sure. Sure. Let me just do that. Make it rain for 50. Seems fine. Take my prize card. And just try to be aggressive. Is Dragapult better than Grim? I think the appeal of Grim is that it just kind of persists, sets itself up. Hits Guardy for weakness. They've got the Moltres. This card, it's annoying. Could do a lot of damage to our fellas. But it's fine. Doesn't want hit KO by itself. Drag up my Lunatone. Iono. That's fine. My hand sucks. All right, we got Air Balloon. This hand is certainly interesting. Uh-huh. I see. Yeah, not powerful. Yeah, I think we're just retreating and saying, all right, any energy, I get the knockout. Yeah, okay. It's fine with me. We pass. Do your thing. Yeah, Grim? I assumed when Peter asked, is Pulp better than Grim, I assumed he meant partnered with Frostlass. Obviously, Dragapult is a much stronger deck than Grimmsnarl in the meta right now. But as a partner for Frostlass, I think probably Grimmsnarl is a better partner for Frostlass, right? Have to think. You would have to. All right, there's the Frostlass. Seems fine. 2-card hand. And an Itchy Pollen's all we got. Yeah, my opponent's Dragapult deck doesn't seem to be Dragapulting very much. But to be fair, I also cannot for the life of me find an energy. So this is how item lock wins. This is just how they do it, right? Am I streaming the cup this weekend? That's the plan, Tony. For all you standard Andes out there. I got a cup on Saturday happening here at Full Grip Games. Going to be streaming it. So, should be fun. Let's see who gets their invite to the Full Grip Games free 5K happening in the summer, as all of our cup finalists throughout the year get an invite. Surely I gotta find a card that's not covered in farts. Ah, yes. Very nice. Go ahead. I don't even care, bro. I ain't even mad about all this. But yeah, gonna be producing our League Cup on Saturday. Been a little while since I've streamed our local standard players, so that'll be exciting. Gonna see what they're up to. Pie Man asks, is this the deck to build to get back into standard? Chat, what's the deck to build to get back into standard? I mean, if we consider all rotating things, you probably want to consider rotation, because rotation happens in March. If you're not worried about rotation, then I would highly recommend Goldango Soul Rock. It's going to be good between now and March. Dragapults. Is Dragapults the most rotation-proof deck? Goodness. Finally an Arven. But it's not going to do much. Holy cow. Oh my god, my game froze. Just please let me play. Can I play, please? Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's Arvin. Can you get me an energy, please? Beautiful. Okay. Just beautiful. Okay. Full Grip is getting ready to announce our next 6K doubleheader weekend. It'll be happening, I think, at the end of March. Here we go. It did get announced. Heck yeah. All right, it's March 28th and 29th. The Perfect Order Pokemon 6K. Here it is. That is going to be like one of the first post-rotation events like in the country. That is going to be a big one. So definitely make sure to check that out. This has been absolutely horrendous under item lock. I'm having a horrible time. Everything is bad. They finally break the item lock, and there's a Frostlass and Moltres. Absolutely decimating me. Beautiful, right? It's beautiful. Okay. There's a monkey situation. Probably should just knock out that Frostlass. Probably also should knock out this Moltres. A lot of different things I should probably try to deal with here. This feels like bad news all around. I'm gonna knock out the Frostlass. This is what we're doing. Have I seen Prize Pack Series 8? No, I haven't. Are they cool? Still not a Dracloak in play yet. No Dracloak. They're getting Snorunt back out. Okay. And Iono themselves to 3. I'm okay with that. Seems fine. I would like to find my Turos. That'd be great. I have not seen them yet. 2 Goldango in the discard pile? Dang. Yes, Turo would be good. Help me clear some liabilities. My opponent is having a lot of trouble getting their Dracloaks online, which is great for me. And there's Turo. So that is good. I think. Cool to just Gale Thrust. We'll take that. Seems fine. And I'm hoping that they're just kind of not doing anything. Fantastic. That seems to be the case. They've got 3 prizes left, so I do want to heal this. And I'm gonna. I suppose I could just Arvin for the picnic basket. It might just be better. Yeah, that seems fine. Because then they don't have any damage to move. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling there. I should have coin bonused first, but actually maybe shouldn't, because I'm trying to thin my deck for a Goldengo. So, all right, that's my reality, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. And we just Skyhopper. What are my thoughts on Rod versus Lana's Aid? I like Rod in lists with Mega Lopunny, but I like Lana's Aid in lists without Mega Lopunny. That's my... That's my opinion. I like Rod because you could put your Mega Lopunny back into the deck so that then you can TM Evo it. So that's kind of like it's my thought with the Rod, because Android G wants the deck list. It's just Owen Kammerman's top 16 list from the Stuttgart Regional Championships. I'll link it for you. That's why I haven't posted it, because it's not my list. I'm just being a filthy net decker right now. But that's okay. No shame in that. I was thinking, like, I guess this plan that I just had with the picnic basket does technically lose to a Blood Moon, but, like, I mean, at this point I have no idea what cards are in my opponent's deck, so it's hard for me to say. There's, like, no way they have room for a Blood Moon if they're playing this, right? Right now things are starting to get a little bit scary, so I think we do just Turo. Probably. Seems fine. Just knock that out. And unless they do something crazy, we should be okay. I don't think that there's like anything that they can do. I guess there is, right? They could counter catcher Pheasantipity. They could bench Halucha, which they would have to play, which I doubt that they play because they are playing, again, the Frostlass with the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I think overall the Rod is a better card than the Lanazade. The reason people play the Lanazade is to try and help with item lock, but you already have got the Mega Lopunny to help with item lock, so you don't really need to play it. Right. See, like, I didn't expect them to play a Frillish, you know? Like, I just did it. I didn't expect them to play a Frillish. I really had no idea. That's what I'm saying. There's a literal jellyfish over there. How am I supposed to how was I supposed to prep for that? You know? Just not easy. There's a lot of cards in my opponent's deck. Does Oceanic Gloom have its own effect on your does it put like a purple fart on your items? Just Badoo. All right. The cloaks have come out to play. Okay. I think it's too little too late. I suspect. All right, here's the Pult. There's a whole Dragapult. Let's just do this thing, all right? Iono to 1 Dragapult. Good God. Please. Please do not let me lose this random Iono to 1. This is crazy. All right, we can do this, folks. We can do this. I'm confident. Confidence. 1 prize to take. Really not asking a lot here, folks. There's another Goldengo right there. Yo, I think we're good. Almost. Do I want to thin the deck? Is there anything to thin? There's nothing to thin. 4 superiors? I mean, come on now. I'm going to get to draw 2 off all of these Dengos. Frost last week to metal. True. True, folks. True. Nothing like showing that Frost last who's boss. $200 damage. That's right. Sweet, sweet victory, folks. Yeah, Adam over on YouTube, I do think that Mega Lopunny is better than Mawile, in my opinion, yes. Let's freaking go. I got lucky and I know it. What the heck? No way. We outskilled. Every game I win, I outskill. Every game I lose, unlucky. Every game I win, we outplayed them. Every game I lose, I prize something, or yeah, there's an excuse somewhere. All right, playing against Guardy. Yeah, they're cooked for sure. I'm just going to go on tear. Not lose a game for the next couple hours. I'm done losing for sure. We're locking in. Ho-Oh box. Yeah, no more L's. Just perfectly executed steaming hot dubs. I wish my opponents would play a little faster. It's like they're all on the toilet at work or something. On their phone. Wish some of my opponents would lock in a little bit. Why do they call decks box when there's no boxes anywhere? Box is short for toolbox. You call a deck a toolbox when it has various options of what it can do. Does that make sense? Let's go. Maybe it's troll to get La Pania, but you know, I've just been hurt. I've been hurt so many times, dear listener. By item lock, it's like you might as well just get the low punny out because I mean it's just doing 230 damage turn 2. I mean that's just really good. I have no idea what kind of deck my opponent's playing, so the low punny does just offer an easy way to clear that Clefairy. I mean it's weak to metal, it's not gonna be hard to knock out anyways, but if my opponent gets the item lock, do you call someone a tool shed because they have too many options? No, it's the toolbox. Listen, it's just a thing. It's a thing that's been it's part of card game. It's part of trading card game lexicon. It's just what it is. It's like trying to tell somebody that when you're... It's like a mill deck being a mill deck. It's just what it's been called because Magic the Gathering had a card that discarded. It was like a mill card, and now mill cards are just mill cards. It's like, just is what it is, right? A toolbox deck is a toolbox deck. It's a deck with a lot of different options in it. That's why you call it a toolbox. So, like, people overuse the box term a lot. People overuse it, probably myself included. But the truest like toolbox deck in standard is probably like that Ho-Oh toolbox deck, right? Yeah, Ho-Oh's work van. Like it's like, no, it's Ho-Oh toolbox, right? So like you've got all these different tools, and the idea is that you have a different tool in your box for a different application, and that's exactly how the Ho-Oh deck works. You have different attackers in your deck Oh, Terra Box. Oh, yeah, Terra Box too. Yeah, sure, right. You have different attackers in your deck for different situations. It's the same thing. See here, this is why I love the TM Evo in the deck, because even when you're drawing like crap, it's like this hand is horrible, right? But it goes from being horrible to like, oh wait, I'm actually going to be doing a lot, like pretty dang quick, you know? Some toolboxes are just hammers and nails. I suppose so. Yeah, but the TM Evo, I am completely sold on TM Evo being the optimal way to play Goldango. I would not play Goldango without a TM Evo in my deck. %. Because there's so many times where you just don't have the turn one knockout. I mean, all the time. If your opponent opens Monkey, I mean, here my opponent opened Ralt's Charm. Like, okay. So then what do you do? Are you going to hit the Ralts for 70 damage? Like, no. I think I'm going to retreat here, just draw more cards. Okay. Seems fine. Take the knockout. Bench a rock. Why not? And we're out here. TM Evo rotates, that's fine. Between now and rotation, I would not play. I mean, Goldango rotates, right? So like, doesn't this whole guy rotate? Pretty sure. I haven't decided which deck I'm gonna make my entire personality next year yet. It's got to be something, but I haven't landed on it. Probably, I don't know, maybe something that hasn't been... Maybe something that hasn't even been released yet. Oh yeah, that Pheasantipity, that thing's fried for sure. Or the Guardy could be fried. Coin bonus, Goldango. All right. None of it. What if none of it's fried, actually? Because I have a stinky doo-doo hand. Could technically reach and knock out that Fez, but is that even worth it? Probably not, right? So, I think I'll just knock out this Monkey. They really don't have a whole lot going on. This seems fine, I guess. Seems fine. Could get Iona to 4 and I don't have any board stability, but like it's just been one of those kind of games. I mean, if you just look at my discard like I played one Arvin and one Turo and no nest balls. No nest balls. We found the Goldengo, though. I found Artisan and Fighting, so I can go get my Lunatone. That all seems good. They've got a Darkness on Monkey. They got the Gardevoir now. They've only got 2 energy in the discard pile. That's fine. They actually got me on the Artisan thing. That's cool. And here we go. At this point, if I could just take a 2-prizer, I'm feeling very good about this. Yeah, they only have those 2 energy down right now, so... They knock out my rock? Knocking out my rock, dude? What the... What the heck? It's messed up, dude. Well, with the Superior, I have it guaranteed, so I feel like I should probably just retreat into Goldengo. I probably shouldn't have used the Artisan because I want to see if I can get the rocks out, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm at peace with it. Retreat into the Dengus. Coin bonus. Yo, there's Arvin. Feels good. Feels powerful. And also would like to get just another Goldengo out. So I'm going to do that. Get these guys so that I can evolve the boys up. I just need a little board presence, you know? Now, what if I could Arvin for... How many energies? 5 energy in the discard pile? I got the prime. Hit him with the prime catcher, dude. Yeah, hit him with the slot bunny prime catcher. Yeah, that's kind of crazy for sure. I know I routed that like trash, but I don't really care. Okay, here we go. And then I'll put that there, save everything else. 5 energy in the discard pile, which is perfectly serviceable amount of energy in the discard pile. Take that knockouts. And then you're looking at like boss game on Gardevoir. Would be magical. Yeah, I see lots of people talking about the Charizard matchup with Goldengo. Yeah, that matchup really does come down to a prize race. If Goldengo takes a turn 1 knockout, I'm usually feeling pretty good about that. But that matchup can be sketchy. If they set up and get like the perfect game, I think they just win. But with you going second and having the potential to take a turn 1 knockout, you could obviously just win by doing that. And take a turn 1 Soul Rock knockout. But if they start racing you, Cram is really good. Oh, yeah, Cram could be sick for sure. Yeah, the Briar Cheese. Yeah, I hate that. That's what it is. They got Fez back out. Dang, I already used my prime though. It's fine. Boss's orders. Let me hit that Fez, dude. Knocking out my Gimothy Ghoul. 4 prizes left. That's fine. Yeah. I feel like we just retreat. And I don't think I had a boss in my hand before the Iono, so I'm just drawing out. And if I find boss here, I just win. Dang it. Okay. That's fine. We just go to 1. Suppose that just is what it is. Keep the air balloon in the deck. I only need discard 1 energy. It's fine. Six energy. I'll put 2 back. I guess I could put 3 back and then I'm getting ready to discard. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Okay, we'll rod some back in. I have 3 down, put 1 into the discard pile with the Goldengo. I know I'm probably getting Iono'd, but that's fine. Got 3 boss in the deck. Should be okay. I've got an air balloon still in the deck. Just make it rain. Discard the 1. Sure. Seems fine. Rather not have the Cramorant on my board, but just is what it is. There are 3 bosses orders in the deck and 4 superior energy retrieval in the deck. So, I mean, really, a lot of ways to win this one. But whenever you're playing against Gardevoir, they could just go Iono, Countercatcher, Fez, Screamtail something, right? Or not, Countercatcher, Genesect, Screamtail something. I have 1 Turo down. I have 3 Arven down, so actually the odds of me being able to move that Genesect are not super high, which is a little bit nerve-wracking. They just go Iono to 1. I mean, and then what? Like, the fact that this thing's still here. So I probably... I think it was probably a misplay, not just putting the air balloon down on the Genesect preemptively. Because I have 3 Arven down already. Yeah, Iono to 1 could be nasty. This Cramorant has been a sore spot on my board the entire game. There's a whole Luxurious Cape over there, dude. Did you guys see that? There is a Luxurious Cape situation. I do still have Turo. That's true. There's a Turo in deck. But if I get Iono to 1, it's going to get hectic. Is there any deck that's a potential second choice for me at Toronto? No. Raging Bolts. Yes, Raging Bolt, actually. But unfortunately, I don't think Raging Bolt is very good. So Goldengo it is. All right, what's going on here? Just Miracle Force? That's what you got? All right. Well, that certainly helps. One of my 3 bosses orders right there. Oh, I just win. Because of the broken slot bunny, dude. Let's freaking go. GG's. Bolt is back with Sandy Shocks? I don't know about that. Trust in the Bolt? I don't know about that either. I think Goldengo is just explicitly better than Raging Bolt now. Right? I mean, there's really no argument for that. Man, tell me why Alakazam is tearing up the online tournaments. Ain't no way. Yo, Raging Bolt, top 8 of the Mega Mickey. Yo, but it top 8'd an online Mickey. 4 Crispin, 3 Sada. Whew. We just getting the turn 1 attacks. That's just like what we're doing. All right, what am I up against here? Is this got to be Raging Bolt, right? All right, if I lose this matchup to Raging Bolt right now, then I'm playing Raging Bolt in Toronto. The low punny Dusknoir deck is definitely ladder cheese. No, Josh is green. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to burst your bubble here. That deck is not good. No. It's really not. It's not real. Sorry. I'm a defend that point for sure. Yeah, that is mega ladder cheese. I don't know. What say you, chatters? Agree or disagree? Is Mega Low Punny Dusknoir a real deck? Yes or no? Am I going to be able to talk Jesse out of whatever lightning deck he's playing for Toronto? Probably not. You guys really think that I can... You think I can do that? All right, I did prize my... I prized my Genesect, but that's okay. I think you kind of just trust the process, right? There's no way that I ripped this TM. You guys, you got like a 4-card hand. There's no way, right? Absolutely no shot. Because, like, I could... No. We just draw into one the old-fashioned way. Minor errand running. I'll have Lunatone. I have potential Fezandipity. If I don't find a Goldengo, that's just unlucky. It's about to be Toronto cheese. You'll see me in Swish. God, you know what? Josh is green. I hope you prove me wrong. Josh is green. I'll best of 3 you right now to show you that the bunny deck loses to Goldengo. I could best of 3 you right now on TCG Live. What is the bunny bombs even supposed to beat? I can't think of a single good matchup. Okay, we gotta see if I'm about to play Bolt though. That's true. I might be playing Rage and Bolt for Toronto if I lose this one, so. Yeah. Hold on right here, folks. And this right here is the reason why Goldengo is just the everything? You think it beats everything? This is the reason why Goldengo is the better deck, is because Raging Bolt has to be the first person to put a 2-prizer into play. Well, Dengo does not have to do that. So then Dengo should just win every single game because I'm going to go 2-4-6 and they're going to go 1-3 loss. That mean like every single game should go like this. I don't really see how Raging Bolt has any chance of winning this. All right, the one chance Raging Bolt has of winning this is that I prized my prizes. I'm so unlucky. So if I cannot find a Goldengo here, I'm going to be very hurt. Okay, so we got to thin the deck first. Because I need to draw into a Goldengo, and I prized my Genesect. I also can thin my deck of the Fez because I kind of know that that's where I'm going. All I need to do is find a Goldengo. And we did find one. Because I'm goated like that. Little optimal sequencing there. Love it. Coin bonus. And then we just win. Right? It's just that easy. We just win, chats. Guess I could put that guy down. I don't have anybody else. It's fine. 5 energy in the discard pile. And the thing is that it's not like Raging Bolt plays a lot of hand disruption. So, like, you're just like, okay, that's fine. 250 damage. Would like to find Genesect or... Yeah, Genesect would have been nice. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I should have kept one fighting. Sure. Yeah. So now their best bet is to try and go in with a single prizer and even up the trade, right? But if they do that, it's like they pretty much have to play Sada. They can't hand disrupt. So I'm just going to keep this boss and just going to chase down another 2-prizer. And then I put the Baniri down in case I end up having a hard time finding Goldengo and I need to do like a slot bunny for game or something. Yeah, this matchup's like unwinnable for Raging Bolt. I really don't think it's... If Goldengo does anything... There's literally like nothing they can do. I don't think Raging Bolt has like any counterplay to what Goldengo's doing. Absolutely none. Which is why, listen, I was Raging Bolt's like #1 fan. I was big into this deck. And it's almost like, yeah, sure, you're going to knock out my Fez. You make my life so much easier by doing that because now I don't have to find another Goldengo. I wanted to play Raging Bolt so bad. But then Jesse was like, no, it loses to Goldengo. And Jesse proved me wrong, or proved to me that it did. It's just explicitly worse than Goldengo at doing what this deck is trying to do. Like, both Raging Bolt and Goldengo are the same deck, really. I mean, they're the same deck. Except Goldengo has better single prizers, and Goldengo is better at playing the single prize board. So Goldengo is just the better deck. Dengo draws cards. Dengo doesn't have to play Sada or Crispin every turn. It's just easy. Let me get the rod. Put my dudes back into the deck. Farzan, go get myself a Gimothy Ghoul. Superior, not gonna need these guys. And then feels pretty good. Make it rain. $250. And there's just no counterplay for the Raging Bolt deck. Like, what do you do here? Your best bet is to try and Iono, if you play it, like if you have the Iono play without Noctowl, like what do you even do? You have to go like energy switch attach to Raging Bolt, Teal Dance, Energy Switch, Iono, and you have to try and like knock out a Gimme Ghoul while disrupting my hand and hope that I don't have an easy Prime Catcher. How bad is Bolt with rocks instead of owls? It's pretty bad. I've tried it. It's bad. Because think of it. Think of it, right? You're playing Raging Bolt with the rocks instead of owls. Goldengo is just better at doing that. Like, literally, Goldengo is better at that. Like, why would you not just do Goldengo? I mean, the decks are so similar in a way, Goldengo and Raging Bolt. The reason why Raging Bolt doesn't exist in the meta is because Goldengo is just better at it. It's better at doing the exact same thing. Raging Bolt has no niche that it kind of like carves out that makes it better than Goldengo at just trading prizes. Goldengo is the best deck at trading prizes in the format. You know, as far as just like getting the first attack with a single prize Pokemon and then knocking out whatever multi-prizer you want with your big guy, Goldengo is the best at doing that. It's the best deck at just racing, doing the prize race. And it's hilarious that Goldengo is worse, or it's hilarious that Raging Bolt is worse because it just seems like it should be better. But you have to play crappy supporters like Crispin and Sada. Why do I think Raging Bolt finished high in the Aichi tournaments? People in Japan love it. They freaking love Raging Bolt. I can't explain it. It is not explainable. They just love it. All right. I don't know why. They just do. It is inexplicable. You're adding Moltres Brave Bengal to Raging Bolt. It doesn't matter. Raging Bolt has to have a 2-prizer in play in order to work with the owls. Yeah, I'm looking at this Raging Bolt list from Aichi. Like, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I mean, Raging Bolt would do quite well against the Mega Kangaskhan deck. Does it have anything to do with best of one? I think Raging Bolt is indefensible in current standard. I mean, personally. I don't think that there's anything that the deck does that makes it better than Goldengo. Which, when you're just purely talking from like a competitive tournament grinding standpoint, like that's just, you got to ask yourself, well, why am I playing this deck, right? What edge am I trying to give myself? Okay. What do we got here? Playing against... There's a monkey. There's an Eviltall. I mean, it could be a number of things. Could be Absol box, right? Absol. Could be that. This, unfortunately, is not a great hand, but... I can just go get myself a Goldengo, and I'll start drawing cards. So, seems fine. But yeah, one of the reasons that you have to play Super Rod in versions of the deck with Mega Lopunny is Rod instead of the Lana's Rod or Lana's Aid or whatever, is because if you have the Mega Lopunny in your hand and you're trying to do the TM Evo play, then you want to be able to Rod it back in so that you can make that play. Now, unfortunately, I just used my TM Evo. That's pretty terrible if I am playing against a Mega Kangaskhan deck. But I don't know what I'm playing against yet because my opponent's not doing anything. So that does give me some time, which is nice. I don't really want to give my opponent Artisan. So I'm not going to do that. All right, that's cool. Get some more dudes out, and we're kind of stuck here for now, but that's okay. Gonna have to draw into the Mega Lopunny the old-fashioned way. I'm assuming my opponent plays Cornerstone. I'm assuming that's what they're doing. I could be wrong. I couldn't count on my opponent to Iona me there on turn 2, so I felt like I kind of had to use my TM Evo. Even though I really prefer not to use that until I have an opportunity to use it on my Baniri. They are going to go get, yes, a Cornerstone. There he is. Okay. Energy to the Cornerstone and clutch. That's fine. Just let me find my Lopunny and we are good. Surely we draw some cards here. That's great. All right. No problem. I get to draw another. No problem here. Okay, that's great. Let's bring up this guy. Pass. You can either retreat him or break the clutch lock. Yep, that's fine. Buys me an additional turn. Have I reordered my deck? I think I have. Yeah, since the Lopunny was in my hand, I think I have. Prime Catcher, that does get me out of here, but I don't want to do that until I'm ready to actually, until I'm ready for action. Vessel, that is quite a good card to find. I don't really want to get rid of that one. I'll get rid of this one. Lunar Cycle. Oh, yeah, get wrecked. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. Okay, and now... I feel like I just Turo and take the knockout with Mega Lopunny. That seems fine. Okay. That seems okay. We'll do that. I could have used Prime to bring up the Cornerstone. I feel like I'm going to be a little more patient than that. All right, here's the Pheasant Dipiter. That's a free prize. Free 2 prizes. I want to be, you know, I need to be kind of careful with the Gus. I did waste a boss on nothing, so. I have to be careful with my switch outs, my gust cards. All right, so they're gonna turbo energize. That's fine. I feel like here now I just pounce and use Prime Catcher on one of these cornerstones, and then I'm in a situation where it's like, okay, I still have Fez, or I think it's actually probably correct to take out the Fez, to be honest. Yeah. Because then that just eliminates their draw from the source, right? So boss on the Fez would be better than Prime, because Prime is a switch out and I don't have to. Yeah, so we're going to do that. Okay, coin bonus, coin bonus. 2 energy in the discard pile. I think it's fine at this point to get me a lunar cycle. And then we can just retreat boss this thing. Do I actually want to do it with Goldengo? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. I'd say so. I just attached? Frick. All right, there's still time to fix this. You're right. Well, they might not have the switch out. Okay. Yeah, I'm passing for sure. Yeah. That was unfortunate. I got 2 in the kitchen there. I got 2. I got in too deep. That's fine. I still think I'm totally fine here though. Cause like, what are you really doing? Not much. Yeah, I'm totally very fine. If I just find air balloon here, then I'll just go, retreat and just swing. And then it's not even a 2-hit KO. God, average Dengo play right there. Okay. Most average Dengo play. All right, so now we smack. And I've got the juice in my hand. Dang, I'm getting Ionoed after having the juice? That's crazy. So they're going to move 30 over to me to do 170, but then I'm going to do my picnic baskets and take the knockouts. Ah, the double. They got another charm on that thing too? That's fine. Didn't use my rod yet, so. All right, they're taking this knockout. That's fine with me. I can just take this knockout with Soul Rock now. I have game on board right now, of course, but you got to assume that they would penny something. You have to play like they might penny something. Also, I had a huge misplay with the not knocking out that Fez. So, like, obviously, I'm in a little bit of a tougher situation now than I would be in otherwise, but we're still completely fine. Okay. We do that. Take their energy out. Seems fine. Get an Iono, that's fine. They can't, like, attack my Soul Rock this turn. So they're not putting any pressure on. So, like, that's just fine. It's not really anything they can do about it. Even with my egregious misplay, I think it's just very free. So I have one boss's orders and I have one prime catcher left in the deck. I should be at one prize left right now, which would just be simple. Okay, let's Lunar Cycle. Well, does make you kind of just want to do it like that, huh? I think just having Prime Catcher is like the game winner. Just feels fine. Do that. Retreat. Don't think that there's anything else worth putting into play. Don't want a Super Rod. Just going to Gale Thrust for knockouts. And then we've got Prime Catcher is a win out. I've only used one Arvin. Having Prime Catcher to finish the game just feels very good. A lot of different ways to win at this point. And they have to go Arvin and just, I mean, at this point, there's really nothing that the Cornerstone can do. That's just GG's. So, like, even with the charms, I mean, that's like with an egregious misplay, too. Like, even with the charms, there's really just, there's not really anything that the Cornerstones can do. The charms, like, don't matter, right? You're still just putting on more pressure than they can handle. You're doing 230 damage. You have Soul Rock can finish off a damaged Cornerstone, and you have Hops Cramorant can finish off a damaged Cornerstone. So you have like both of those. Really what you need is you just need the 230 pop so that you can hit so that you can clean up the Cornerstones with like your Soul Rock or your Hops Cram or whatever. I wasn't sending up the Lunatone. I think TCG Live glitched it out. I was clicking on the... Oh, the Lunatone? Because I was going to retreat it. Because I used Prime Catcher, right? So I had to use Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher, yeah, I clicked the Lunatone to send it up so that I could retreat. Did I have an air balloon on somebody? It doesn't matter, really. I did not see the Prize Pack Series 8 card list. Is there any heat on there? Megas? Yeah, that makes sense. Max Rod? Oh, thank goodness. Broken Max Rod. All right. Psyduck. We top deck Nest Ball, top deck Artisan, top deck Arvin, top deck one of my rocks. The precious freaking trolley, dude. Soul Rock, Lunatone, Megas. Oh, that's cool. Badoo. Well, so our new ladder starts tomorrow. Is that the deal? All right, I'm gonna have to rank up to... Dang, okay, well, this is just... They're just gonna give it to me for free. They're just gonna literally give me the game. Like, no cornerstone. Now, I do need to actually draw out of this suboptimal start, but we trust that we'll do that. Two knockouts. That's all I have to take. Riley, I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. I got you. Okay. I'm gonna need a card off the top of the deck. But that's why we're thinning. The reason you don't play the Fighting Gong there is because you want to increase your odds of top decking a live card. And if I play the Fighting Gong for like Soul Rock or Lunatone, so like say I play the Fighting Gong and I top deck Lunatone. But say that I play the Fighting Gong for... I guess I did prize one of them. But still, I feel like you leave yourself more outs in the deck, obviously, because I could top deck Soul Rock, Lunatone, or any of the other nests, or another Gong, or anything like that. Whereas if I like preemptively go get one of the rocks, then I decrease the amount of outs I have in my deck to a live draw. So you wanna leave as many live outs as you can. How do I feel about changing Basket for Tool Scrapper? I've thought about it, but Basket does just kind of... This card is the basis for every single dead hand that this deck opens. That's for sure. So I could easily see cutting the Picnic Basket, but it's fine. If I cut the picnic basket, I don't want to cut it for something cute. I would want to cut it for just like another gong. Holy cow. Well, at a certain point, you got to say like, all right, I'm going to thin so many of the energy out of my deck that I will have no choice but to top deck the gas. So my opponent's about to come in with Mega Absol, and they're going to remove the Fighting Gong. So I guess there's an argument for actually just playing the Fighting Gong there. Because they probably, if they know it, they might remove the boss. But if they know what they're doing, they'll probably remove the Gong. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I should have played the Gong there because they're going to remove it. So that's on me. I should have played it for the... I think I prized either a Soul Rock or a Lunatone, one of the two. I should have played it for the one that there was less of in my deck. Xerosic Machinations? Well, that's just mean. It's fine. There's a lot of energy. It's okay. Keep in mind, we are not going next here, bro. I am about to top deck. They're taking the boss. They don't know what they're doing. Ah, they know what they're doing. Okay, we top deck here. Come on. Easiest top deck of my life. Yeah, all right. That sucked, bro. That's certainly a way to lose that matchup. That's crazy. Like I said, the basis of every single loss is that stupid card. All right, here we go. Broken deck. Mew and Phantasmal, huh? All right. It's fine. It was probably a Raging Bolt deck. This matchup is free. Free as it gets. And there's Baby Bolt. You get an energy on Baby Bolt. Dang, you're goated, dude. I mean, you're just nuts like that. That is like the optimal turn one going first you could possibly have against my deck is exactly what my opponent's doing right here. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, we got double rock in the hand. And we want to get 2 Gimme Gold down. So we just do this. We hit the Buddy Buddy Poffin because we're nuts. Nest Ball. Yeah, I got the Genesect there, so it's all good. Yeah, that's pretty solid. We'll just attach there. Hit with the Cosmic Beam. 70. Yeah, I had a pretty optimal opener as well. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I mean, mine was pretty gas. I can't be mad. Well, I just put the 4th freaking gong in my deck, so I better open the pure gasoline every single game. I better open the gas, dude. 4 nest ball, 4 gong, dude. Yeah, it better be. I better be rocking out with my rocks out every single game. Turn 1. If I lose to this bolt, will I still play it in Toronto? Sure. I don't think it is possible. No, I am lying. Why would I switch it? It'd be 1-1 versus the deck. I wouldn't switch up my deck just for being 1-1. I would have to lose a more substantial amount. Let's go. Draw me some cards. Well. No freaking Pheasantipiter, huh? Well. Yeah, you're just saying that you're just going to draw the stones, right? Not great. Where are my Arvins at? Would have been really nice to have access to the Pheasantipity too. Dang. It's fine. That's an easy Arvin. Well, that'll do it. Okay. See, I wasn't even sweating, bro. I wasn't even like stressed about that. That was gonna be mad easy. Do you see? You guys were sweating. I wasn't sweating. Let's go. Ah. Why not the teal mask, KO? It just doesn't matter. I'm trying to use as little resources as I can. I'm just doing 2, 4, 6, right? Would have been very slightly better to vessel away the energy instead of the TM to get that little bit of value. Yeah, that's fine. But like what is the TM doing? I mean, yeah, it's probably. I'm playing a little fast and loose for sure. Well, because I could have gotten the 4th card out of the 4th energy out of the discard pile. You know, the energy back. But at the cost of what? Saving the TM Evo? Aren't I going to burn that anyway? I guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep the Turo. Yep, you're right. Because it gives me +1 card to hand. Yeah. You burn it on the Superior. Yes. No, I certainly should have done that. So that would allow me to keep Turo. For sure. So I guess, all right, my opponent put two prizers out. So they say they take another single prize here. In order to take a single prize, they would have to put a 4th energy onto Raging Bolt. Say they do that, right? 4th energy to Raging Bolt. And then, yeah, they're about to Prime Catcher my Genesect and snipe around it. And then I'm going to get so punished for the little, I'm going to get punished for the little play. You know what? I hope I do. I deserve it. All right, but let me think. They put the 4th energy on Raging Bolt. Say they didn't bench the big Raging Bolt EX. Say they didn't do that. And say they did this and knocked out one of my rocks. They're not going to judge me to 4? Okay. And then they go to 4. And then say I go to 2. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. If I knock out another 2 prizer, I kind of just win regardless. So here they knock out one of my rocks. They should knock out Soul Rock because they can eliminate that draw. If they check my discard pile, they see that there's a Soul Rock already in the discard pile. They can knock out my discard pile or knock out my Soul Rock. I will get 2 Soul Rock in the discard pile. And then I have also prized my Pheasantipity, so my draw power is pretty low right now. I also played like a dummy. Got this Turo out of there. Just shouldn't have done. Oh, I know I need to keep pace with them. I do know that. The jamming tower? This is how they win, folks. All right, there's no way your hand is good, though. And you just use your Prime Catcher. All right, this is pretty cash money play they're making right here, but Raging Bolt still sucks. It just does. I mean, like, I got routes. I do. I got routes for sure. It's fine. Keep that in case I find Rod. Holy cow. Okay. So we're going to put just the rock back in, I think. It's fine. It's a broken deck right there, folks. Yeah, you ain't catching me slipping again, bro. Let's freaking go. Broken dingo, dude. There's no way they play another hand disrupting card. There's no shot, dude. And finally, my Fez is here. I'm good to go. Listen, I love Baby Bolt. I know. I played it to NAIC. Not to backseat, but wouldn't you want to balloon the other Dengo to draw 2? Well, say they do play like an Iono or something, right? And like, what if this thing gets stalled again? I don't know. I'm kind of, maybe I'm overthinking it, but like, what if I'm trying to think of like my lose condition? I'm pretty sure my lose condition would be like counter catcher Iono again, right? But I'm pretty sure they only play the one hand disruption card. Yeah, maybe it was best. It was probably best to just save the air balloon in hand and not commit it, right? I was just so mad. Yeah, right. Like realistically, I could probably save the air balloon and just not commit it, right? Because then I'm guaranteed like an extra 2 card draw here, but I'm probably chilling. Again, like here, we're kind of just looking at the real nitty gritty of things. But yeah, that air balloon, that shouldn't be there. I got a balloon left in deck too. Okay. The Dipiter. 7 energy in the discard pile. I don't think I've got any goons in here. No. All right, let's draw some game winners, shall we? I flip the scripts. I coin bonus. I retreats. I coin bonus again. I got the gong. I got superior. I got all the cards I need to take a knockout. 250 damage. GG's. Let's go. See what I'm saying, bro? Raging Bolt, trash deck. Trash deck, dude. There's no point. Even when, I would say, in that particular game, every single thing that could have possibly went right for them went right. They did the exact plays that they wanted to do to try and mess with me. But the thing is when both decks draw well, Golden Go should win that every time. We did win, Brandon. And like I said, it's just that Golden Go just plays the single prize board better. And there's no way, like Raging Bolt doesn't play a way to cheat like back into the lead. Bolt with Team Rocket Spy Ops, it's just not. It's like the best way to play Bolt is to play it with like the owls, and you're like just trying to use Sada every turn. As cool as it would be to have that all going on, it's just less consistent. It's another one of those dead hands that we know and love. Just beautiful dead hand. The stuff you just love to see it. And we're going to get so many energy out of the deck that I can't possibly draw a dead card off the top. Just don't item lock me, dude. Let me keep... Don't freaking do this. This is cringe. Nobody likes it when you attack with the Frillish. Ah, you didn't have a Psychic. That's what you get. Baneri. Oh, fantastic. All right. It's fine. Minor errand running. Yeah, get those two. All right. That's fine. That's every single energy out of my deck. Yeah, I should probably... Honestly, I should probably switch back to 3 metal and 8 fighting. I switched to 4 and, like, I've just been playing with 4 metal and 7 fighting for, like, no reason. I should switch back. I've just been playing this way for, like... I don't know. I think I, like, switched the count. I switched the count once when... do I get to the point where I start tackling? No. I switched the count once when I was trying. I think the Mega Mawile, and then I never switched it back. I'm like pretty sure that's exactly what occurred. God, why does this deck suck? Someone please just riddle me that, dude. Just the most annoying monkeys you've ever seen. Monkey Dory, double darkness energy. Yeah, just go ahead and just mess me up, dude. Just go ahead and mess me up. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Now, every single energy is at the bottom of my deck. I think I'm just ruined. Pretty sure. I don't think there's any chance of winning this game at this point. Because I haven't set up yet at all. No runaround? You're right. I should have hit him with the filthy runaround, dude. I actually usually get excited when they transition to Jellicent because I can actually break this item lock. I think it's too little too late. If Gardevoir takes the first prize, you're just cooked. It's not supposed to happen that way. Not with the rainbow kilt, man. Not with the rainbow kilt. All right, we're getting to 1700 elo. Yeah, just got to see like any kind of setup card there in those opening turns, but I can't really play any more consistency cards than we're already playing. I mean, Goldango decks are not playing the gears anymore. None of that. We play plenty of search cards to get us into the game, so just is what it is. This is a fine opening hand. Get an item locked. That's okay. We've got TM Evo in hand. So just going to go like this. Start setting up. Yeah, I love it. That's cool. Nice. We're playing against Dragapult. I actually want to see if we can beat Dragapult without the Picnic Basket. We just cut Picnic Basket. So... And fortunately, it looks like my opponent is a real gamer and likes to play fast. So that's just lovely. I mean, I'm so excited about that. It's great. Okay. I'm going to put this down. Metallic Signal. Let's get some extra dingos. Start drawing some cards. Coin bonus. Double Turo in the hand. Okay. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. That's cool. Let's evolution. Go get myself the slot bunny. Okay. Now we're ready to operate under item lock. We've got all the boys here. Ready to go. Start taking prizes next turn. They do seem like they're kind of cooking. Doing fine, though. I mean, double Dracloak. Double Luminous. Probably a Lily for 8 again. Iono, okay. Why do I blindly set up Bunny? I only set up Bunny against item lock. I set up Bunny against item lock every game. It's because this is how this version of the deck deals with item lock. Okay. Coin bonus. Just need an energy. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I should probably Arvin and Finn even more. Yeah. I mean, what can we do, right? That's just unfortunate. That's not great. That, I would say, and this, we lose this game because we went too slow. Didn't have the energy we needed. I've only found one energy despite having like a pretty good setup. We just lose this game because they got the first attack. So it's just kind of over. Maybe not. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. The picnic basket didn't matter this game, right? Because it rarely does matter. Okay, so this is fine. What? So they take... Yeah, that's fine. I did get rid of the Halucha there. It's interesting. And they don't have another Dust Gold down. I'm actually kind of okay with this. Got Air Balloon in my hand. Okay. Want to thin this deck as much as I can. So, start with that. Got 2 Turo in deck. Want to have as good of a chance as I can to find it. I think I want a Turo. I mean, because do I want to? Yeah, I think I do want a Turo, right? Putting down these guys is probably fine. Vessel one more time. There's all my energy, so there's that. Think they would have to have boss knock out this bench dango. I think I kind of just hold everything, take this knockout. We'll go to 3. I think I can put these guys down. I don't think I want to put the Fez down. Okay. So we didn't find Turo. That's okay. 2 energy in the deck. 4, 5, 6. Got 1 energy left. Grab the gong to get it. Do that. And then I'll put a couple energy left back into the deck so that I don't get... So I don't lose the item lock. It's fine. I have Turos in deck, so like... I didn't put down like a grave liability. I guess so. Like the kind of the game losing play is that if they go counter catcher, knockout, Goldango, put 6 here, then they just win with another boss, right? So like that's it. The thing is like I said, this game, it seemed like we just lost from the jump because we just let them take the first knockout, right? Like, well, those are the games we lose. And now I can't Turo this Goldengo. I would like to, but we just can't. And this is where Picnic Basket makes a difference. But even with Picnic Basket, they can still just hit you with Blood Moon. So you probably say, like, oh, well, I hope that you just don't have, like, boss's orders or something. So I could still do this, right? Well, if I had hit Turo for this Genesect last turn, then maybe. Because we go Turo up the Goldengo. I was thinking we Turo up the Goldengo, force them to have Blood Moon boss, right? And then we knock out the Dracloak with the bunny. Sure. We're not activating Prime Catcher. I mean, this seems about as good as it gets for us. Okay. Yeah, so we don't give them the free bear, and we don't give them counter catcher. They have to have bear energy boss. That's how they win, right? Or Halucha boss wins as well. But I guess maybe I should have not put either of the Gimme Gold down, right? That's what I was thinking, right? Because they already got rid of their Turo. So, like, we know that, yeah. So that was, that was avoidable for sure, right? Yeah, I think we go no gimmies there and try to win with. But we already played Prime Catcher is the thing. So that's the thing, right? Like, we already played Prime Catcher. So I had no way to reset my low punny. I had no way to reset the low punny. I don't know. That's why I did it, right? Exactly. So that's why I did it, right? I think it was just chalked. And like I said, I mean, we knew we lost that one from the jump. I had another Turo, but the low punny wouldn't knock out a Dragapult. Yeah, that one was chalked from the jump because we just started too slow. All those turns of missed energy, those are the games Dragapult wins every time. And we did pretty good. I mean, we set up our guys. Well, this is pretty terrible. Could have bunnied the bird, not bench gimme. Yeah. That's true, Trevor. I could have done that. Yeah. Force them to have Blood Moon boss. Yeah. Why must I open garbage hands with my favorite deck? Why is this my life? Wait, what the heck is playing Monkey Door? Is this... Wait, what the heck is this, dude? What is this? Baby Blood Moon? Oh, good God. Yeah, I know what deck it is now. Yeah. Holy cow, man. We'll see if I can... draw a card off the top of the deck. That'd be great. It's cool. If they just have energy in hand, I guess I lose. Not quite. Not quite, I suppose. Not quite. Scoop? No, I believe we can win. I believe. Yeah, for sure. We can do this. There's no way they have it. If they play a proper support, like a draw supporter, I'll probably scoop. But if they're kind of just stuck here not doing anything, then I'll let myself top deck one more card. Let's see, they didn't actually play a draw supporter. Right? Dude, you secret boxed away the entire hand. Is that game? 40? Oh my God. No. We could have won that. Now, I am sick and tired of opening bad hands. But, like, what do you do about that? They did show lilies in hand off. So you're right. What do I do about that? Nothing. There's nothing more to be done. Now I've got this guy again. Claw of Darkness. I'm okay with that. No, I'm good. I'm good on the whole Claw of Darkness thing, I think. There's no way they get a turn one attack again, right? That's crazy. Another stellar looking hand. I think here I almost have to give them the Artisan. Because, like, I guess actually I probably shouldn't. They're probably going to play at Counter Stadium. They play all that calamitous whatever. Fine. But, like, I guess the way out is that I have to artisan back-to-back turns, so I just have to hope that they don't maybe, like, I don't know, start with the turn 1 stadium again. Hope maybe they don't get the turn 1 Crispin attack. Hope that maybe they don't have the turn 1 secret box. A lot of things we're hoping here. No, I'm not playing freaking Guardied. I'm committed to the Dengo lifestyle. Committed, folks. Holy cow, the turn 1 Tinglu. Like, okay. I should just log off for sure. I am getting outplayed for sure. This would be a really stellar time to have Picnic Basket in my deck. Maybe I gotta put the Picnic Basket back in. I also lost to a Guardy though, so or not a Guardy, a Dragapult. I didn't have the Picnic Basket. The punching bag? Man. Straight up not having a good time right now. Just go ahead. Just go ahead, man. It hit me with the Tinglu again. Just... just... Yo, see you, Logan. Just go ahead and ground crash her one more time. That'd be so dope. You should do that. Sure. Just to get this gimme goal to the bench to make sure it gets 30 on it. Oh, and then there's the whole punching bag. I really don't even want to play against this. I like have no interest in playing this matchup at all. This is so bad. Why is there darkness energy on Lunatone? The punching bag on the Ting Lu? Like, gotta be joking me. There's like nothing on my opponent's board that I can even easily knock out, so. Yeah, it's all bad. Sure. I hope my opponent drops down Enter Saluna and just destroys my Goldengo. That would be hype. I can Hops Cram if they take the KO. So that's a nice thing to do. Yeah, Dengo about to be hit for 400 damage. Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably so. Sure. Goldengo loses to a lot of silly one prize decks. That's facts. You lose to like Ethan's Typhlosion. Sometimes you lose to like Alakazam. Nah, you should beat Alakazam. Alakazam's one of those silly single prize decks that you should beat. You should beat that deck. The silly one prize decks don't play well into the rest of the meta. That's what I'm saying. You just got to dodge them like the first couple rounds. Then you're probably all right. What is going on here? All right, there's Calamitous Snow Mountain. Here's the Blood Moon. Oh my goodness. And then you can monkey those. Okay. Cool. But then you also need to get another energy drop for your Blood Moon. Energy retrieval. All right. Yo, Gazer Beam, your stepdaughter won a cup this weekend with Alakazam. Hit 4 out of 6 Dengo. That's pretty beast. Lily's Determination for 8. It's times like this that I'm very disappointed that my deck has absolutely 0 ways to interact with my opponent. Yeah, I really don't think that I can win this at this point. You just will stream Blood Moons, and I cannot disrupt your hand. So we will scoop go next. That's fine. Very well done. Very well done. Good job. GG's. I'm happy for you, really. Yeah, I gotta give it a beat before I requeue. I'm not trying to see that guy again. Oh, thank God. What's the recommendation for Dengo versus Alakazam? Well, you just go take a quick knockout, keep a single prize board. And then you've got Hops Cram. So really, with Boss's Orders, Prime Catcher, Hops Cramorant, you should be able to take the first knockout and take a bunch of knockouts before your opponent gets to do anything. You should be able to take like 2 prizes before your opponent gets to take a knockout. If your opponent gets to the turn 2 knockout with Alakazam, like, you're probably going to be in a rough time. But I've certainly won that matchup quite a bit on ladder. You just keep a single prize board until the very end of the game. And if you're up by a couple prizes, then you can put Goldengos down at the end of the game and just take your final 2 prizes that way. That's a crazy start. Going second, and that's the thing is like going second against Pult. And not just getting turn 1 item locked before you like get to do anything. You probably don't even need the basket. Finally, we got a playable hand. Love to see it. Seems fine. I don't even think I'm going to get item locked for real. I might. That's okay, though. If I do get item locked, I've got Air Balloon and Turo with the Cosmic Beam, so that's okay. I couldn't decide on what I wanted to play this Nest Ball for. Maybe I should have just played it regardless for another Gimme Ghoul. I was thinking that maybe I wanted it for a Genesect, but that makes me think that maybe I was overthinking it. The Neo Upper there means that if they want to item lock, they got to retreat that. It's pretty bad. And these are the kind of games we win against Dragapult. And again, like the Picnic Basket's not going to matter because I'm just attacking faster, so it just isn't really going to matter. Just one of the reasons I've been leaning towards cutting it. The games you win against Dragapult, you kind of just go faster, and the games you lose are the games you just got item locked and screwed out of the game. So like Picnic Basket doesn't really matter. All right, they are going to go item lock, but it doesn't matter because I can take my second prize. And pretty much Jesse said it best, that if Golden Go just takes 2 prizes before Dragapult gets set up, then you just win. Okay. Then that coin bonus. All right, and we're moving. That seems fine. Sure. And now I think that we're just at such a prize advantage that, and they're down their Neo upper. I don't think that they have any chance to win this game now. Being down the Neo upper there is crazy. And they didn't have an Iono here, so I just get to Turo my Genesect out of harm's way, which is also crazy. So they should just scoop go next. Ain't happening. You can get another Badoo. Item lock, sure. Just doesn't matter. Because Solrock is just chewing through that guy. My stinky items, just me and my smelly items now. Okay, we Metal Signal thin the deck. And then we Turo scenario. You've done your job. Thank you for your service. Coin bonus. I'll draw 2 more cards. We'll put the Slot Bunny into play. I would like to draw another card, please. Go my Solrock. Now we have a pretty solid board. They're going to have to attack with Dragapult. They don't have a backup energy afterwards because their Neo Upper's gone. Best they can do is maybe knock out the Bench Skull Dengo, counter catcher it. I mean, if you could like counter catcher it and clops it, I guess, to knock it out, but still getting the Iono to 3 feels good. Jamming Tower. Yeah, that's part of it. It's okay. Counter catcher. You swing into the relay to a Dengo. And they're going to try and knock out both Dengos at once, which makes sense. That's their best play. Hit this one. 6 on the bench to Dengo. No, they're not doing that? Okay, all right. Well, sure. Oh, yeah. I don't have a lot of energy in the discard pile, so there is that. Sheesh. Okay. I actually think that we just knock out Pulp. No, I think that that's what's about to happen. Let's see what we got. There's one fighting there. There are 3 metal in my deck. There are 3 in my discard pile. There are 4 in my discard pile. which is the knockout. So I will just go get a card that I do not need. 4 plus 3, that'll be a KO. There we go. Mega Rain for 350. Can't use Dustmore. Seems fine. Just got one prize left to take. Smooth. That's right. Well, let's go. It's true. We must all learn to be gracious in defeat. Thank you for the dub. I don't think we need the picnic basket. What is... I don't think we need it. Yeah, I don't think we need the picnic basket. What do you need that card for? Nothing? When was the last time that card won a game? I've certainly discarded it. I should hop in Owen Camerman's DMs and ask, yo, Owen, the picnic basket, can we cut it? Maybe it's Ultra Ball. Ooh, Ultra Ball kind of be spice, dude. Could put in Ultra Ball. That's fine. Am I getting item locked turn 1? Like, probably. So we'll just do this and pass and see what we're up against. Is this Raging freaking Bolt again, dude? No, it can't be Raging Bolt. There's a Duskull here. Alright, what is playing the Ditto? Is this the Mega Lopunny? It's gotta be Mega Lopunny Dustmore, right? I think that deck plays a Ditto. About to transform into Mega Kangaskhan on me. Yo, playing bad cards is broken. It's true. I knew I was getting item locked. I could smell it. You transform into Latias just to retreat to Badoo. I mean, okay. Listen. There's not much required of me here. Just a single metal energy. Let's freaking go! Ah. I should honestly just attach to Fez. And then gone for the Cruel Arrow. I think that's okay. I don't really know. Save the Arvin. I don't feel like using it. Because what? Like, I Arvin, I get something that I can't use this turn. But what if I decide... What if my opponent doesn't item lock me and I want to do something crazy, right? Or, you know, they could just item lock me again. That's fine. Dude, Dustnor, that card does not need to exist in standard format. That card should have never been printed. I feel like I just TM Evo here and get out my other 2 Dengos and just say, like, all right. Because if I take this knockout, okay, then say they go like Defiance Band, 1-hit KO, bang, bang. I'm like, I guess, right? So we just do the nerdy safe play, which is not fun or sexy, but it seems correct. I'm already up 1 prize. Now my board is stable. You just say, okay. Like, you cannot blow this all up. But if I didn't do this, then they could have hypothetically blown it all up. But you cannot blow up this board. I have too many guys. Yeah, the 1 prize knockouts is just not worth the turn to set up 2 other Goldengo, because now these Goldengo will be able to contend with that Mega Lopunny regardless of what they do. I mean, even if you go Rare Candy Dustnor, like, okay. You could, at max, they could knock out like 2 Goldengo. If they blow up 2 Dustnor to knock out a bench Goldengo, like, they could do that. But the thing is, then I just knock out Lopunny and win. So that's why I had to make this play. Because look, I mean, they literally could have knocked out all 3 of my Goldengo. So that's why I had to make the play to go TM Evo. Because if they went Rare Candy Dustnor there, it's like, what? You knock out both those, Defiance Band. I mean, then you're in a bad spot. So I do plan on streaming Gym Leader Challenge League tomorrow. I know it's been a little while, so thank you to everybody who's been so patient, all you Gym Leader Challenge fans out there. Thank you for being patient. I will be streaming tomorrow. I do plan on playing, a decent amount of Gym Leader Challenge during the 2026 year, but I certainly will be streaming the event more than I have been these last couple weeks. It's holiday stuff, There's been holiday stuff going on. Our babysitter has been on vacation. Things have gotten busy. Yeah. These guys being down seems fine. That's GG's. Let's go. I'm also streaming a standard League Cup this Saturday. Standard League Cup at Full Grip Games. Stoked about that. We've got the date set for the next Full Grip Games 6K. The what? The order set? The something order. We don't have the the logo for it yet. Perfect Order. The Perfect Order Full Grip Games $6,000 cash doubleheader happening March 28th and 29th will be one of the first cash tournaments in the U.S. featuring our post-rotation format. Base Fossil date got added too. Yo, that's hype. The Retro Series. Let's see, did it get announced on Twitter or something? March 7th. Yeah, I do think that that's going to end up being the date. It's March 7th. Yeah, I don't know if it's been posted yet, but that's looking like the date for the Base Fossil event. I think we're still trying to figure out if it's going to be like a 1K. We might run it as a 1K. Okay, is this Raging Bolts? All right. With water energy, is it Terabox then? Maybe so. Nest Ball off the top. It's a good one. It's Arvin. See what we're getting into. I think I like TM Evo. I got 2 Genesect in the deck. I do not have Nest Ball, or I do not have, excuse me, Buddy Buddy Poffin, but that's fine. I think I like this play the best because I don't know what deck I am up against. But there are water energy. And there are no single prizers to take out. So this just seems like the safest bet to me. Go get 2 Goldengo in play and just say your go. And then we start drawing cards next turn, right? Like that just seems like the safest bet to me. If there's water energy and a Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, I mean, where there are water energy and Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, there could also be water pawn, right? And I'm not trying to get like my bench Pokemon sniped by a water pawn, so TM Evo play there makes sense. See, energy switches, whole bunch of nasty stuff. You see, not trying to deal with all that. Lily's Determination, who knows what I'm up against. There's a raging ball, bro. What is this? What is the water energy doing? Why is the Raging Bolt so wet? What is this board? Is there a Wellspring variant of Raging Bolt? Not that I know of. Not that I've seen. Oh my god, they're using Cruel Arrow. Okay, all right, sure. I mean, that's... What the heck, bro? I mean, sure, man. I mean, I may end up missing this knockout. I feel like it's got to be a draw 2. Come on. goodness. One energy short. I think I shouldn't have even benched that. I'm going to lose to Bolt. Not the turn 2 cruel arrow, dude. I'm cooked. That's it. Horrible. Just horrible. This version of the deck is probably not playing owls. You're just playing it. You're basically playing it like Terra Box. No, there's no owls. You're just playing it like a big basic deck, I think, with like energy switches and Crispins. Ain't no way, dude. That's so crazy. I can't believe I'm just getting farmed like this. All I had to do was... I was one energy short of that knockout. So much pain. Now I'm getting bolted. Surely there is no hope. Yeah, it's just Crispin and E-Switch. That sounds fun. I don't think I've played an Arvin yet. I did. I played one. It was turn 1. That's correct. Okay. Goodbye. Maybe they'll miss a beat somewhere, you know? There's no way that deck's consistent. Come on now. Maybe they missed something. Sure, they draw with Fez and Teal Mask, and all they need to do is Crispin to a Raging Bolt. There's Koraidon. Is that a single prize Koraidon? Okay, I think it is. Uh-oh, there's a Raging Bolt. I feel like the client's trying to tell us something. Sada's Vitality. Oh, yeah. I mean, I just win this if I draw anything. Man. We got to take out that Fighting Gong for an Ultra Ball. That would be sweet. Yeah, I think that's it. Just game. I can't believe I got Cruel Arrow diffed. All right, well, 2-1 against Bolt on the day. That's fine. Smart tactics brought home the win. So true. So true. All right, y'all. That's going to do it for the stream today. I'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a great one. Again, the Full Grip Games something order. Perfect order. 6K doubleheader weekend. It's on schedule now. Over at fullgripgames.com. March 28th and 29th. $6,000 worth of cash up for grabs across the 2 days. We've got a standard post-rotation, perfect order, legal event happening on Saturday, March 28th, and a Gym Leader Challenge 3K, also featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order on that Sunday. Also, make sure to stay tuned for our Retro Series event. The Base Fossil event is going to be happening, I think, in early March, March 7th. Might end up being a 1K. So keep your eyes out for that as well. And that's going to do it for the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Gym Leader Challenge League. And then I've got a standard League Cup I'm going to be streaming on Saturday. See ya.